Hi guys, welcome to the Grand Tournament stream here. We're going to be having our Grand Tournament 4 Phase 3, and this is the first time we'll be casting together. I'm Axel PH, and with me is VMG. VMG, how are you doing, man?
Let's go, let's go. First of all, thank you so much, Axie and Sky Mavis, for the invite. It's an honor to share the stage with Sir Exelsor, to be able to witness the best of the best Axie Classic players for tonight. And I'm very
Yeah.
excited, actually, because I have seen some very familiar faces on the top 16.
Yes, very familiar faces indeed for the top 16. And of course, this would not be made possible without the support from Sky Mavis. And again, of course, this you said something about top 16. Grand Tournament is the most competitive yet, with rank 1 to rank 16 from knockouts phase only having 2 points difference. Rank 1 had 21 and rank 16 had 19. I'm seeing a lot of players here from this tournament. And what's good about this tournament is there is a lot of prizes involved. I'm looking at the prizes. First place, 500 AXS. Second place, 280 AXS. Third place, 180 AXS, and so on and so forth. But that's a lot of AXS going around in this tournament. And I'm excited because we see the top 16 players here, and we see the top classic players that have been grinding it out just to make sure that they get to this spot, VMG.
Yes, sir. And what's more exciting is not only the players will be able to receive prizes, but also our viewers, because we will be having a 12
Mhm.
summer Axie giveaway. So watch out, because later on we will be asking some questions, and whoever answers the questions correctly will win an Axie summer. Summer Axie, rather.
Yes, yes. Actually, summer. It's actually summer right now.
Yeah,
So yeah,
it's an Axie summer,
it's
literally.
it's literally an Axie summer when you get an Axie from Axie Infinity. But actually, it's gonna be just it's also gonna be a reward because there hasn't been like new versions of themed Axies, and this is going to be they're already limited as of the moment. And just by watching and answering some of the questions and knowing, of course, just this is just a clue, guys. It's not necessarily just Axie related. So if you know about other Sky Mavis stuff, and then you're in the right place, right? And summer Axies are in place. Just be sure you'll be the first person to answer those questions. And we're gonna go into the format of the tournament. It's done in a conquest format. Once you win with the three axes you used, you cannot use them again on the same match. You need to win with your remaining axis that has not won a game yet, and all three axes used to win a game cannot be played on the same match. And this is also good because we have a total of 1,250 AXS. And have you played any other formats aside from this VMG? I think this is the usual format we've been seeing.
I think basing on from the previous tournaments, this is actually some kind of a new format in
Mm-hmm.
terms of Axie directly sponsored tournaments, because
Mm-hmm.
me and the viewers were so used to seeing the meta comps being spammed on the tournaments, such as
Oh
the
yeah,
bad
yeah, yeah.
reptiles and the triple lunges. But with this new kind of format, we will be able to see some rarely used Axies, such as a bug or a pure beast. I want to see a pure beast on
Oh,
a
I want to see
tournament.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, and for example, the two players, since it's a best of three, gets to the
Mm-hmm.
third match, we will see some
Mm-hmm.
very crazy axes for that third match.
Yes. Yeah, I want to see that too because, like, as you said, I remember some of the tournaments also being just, one comp and then that's it. And
Yeah,
they just hope that one comp, which is usually strong against the other comps, right? It also steam rolls all the other players. But of course, you'll have to be more creative here, and you have to think more about how to start your compositions already. And with that, guys, we are excited because who are we going to be watching in the first match, VMG?
oh yeah, this is going to be a very exciting match, because this is going to be between Faint versus Mitsubishi, two Filipino competitive players, also really good friends, as Faint usually streams on Facebook and
Oh
Mitsubishi
yeah.
is one of his most active viewers. And
Mhm.
from the previous tournament, Mitsubishi was able to defeat Faint because he told the viewers that he always watches his stream and he knows his tendencies. So let's see if Faint makes the adjustment for this matchup.
Oh well. So it's a is it the it looks like it's gonna be a battle of like of course a kind of a pro Axie player versus like an Axie player that's also streaming. So in a sense, you have all that database from watching that Axie streamer. It's like this is the exact reason why VMG doesn't want to play competitive, because there's a lot of videos of him playing, and if you
Yeah,
just watch him, you know how he's gonna be reacting. So
that is
right, how he's gonna be playing, right?
yep. That's like a streamer nerf because every streamer is like an open book. That's
Yeah.
why I give mad props to the top streamer players like 1437 and Spam and Rise and
Hmm.
other ones because they tend to make themselves be unpredictable even though
Yeah.
they're playing that game almost every day for different people.
That's right. And when I see Spam and Rise as well, like he starts playing this composition, he brings out like a surprise composition that he hasn't used before, or has just come out from brewing with his guild as well. And while we're waiting for the match to start, guys, I want to reiterate like we are going to be giving away 12 summer Axies over the course of the stream. And as we said a while ago, you're gonna have to answer some questions. It's gonna be 3 summer Axies every after the 2 matches. But for the first one, it's going to be after 2 matches. Second one is going to be after 2 matches, and then 3 matches, and the last one is going to be after the finals. So we have like different milestones right there, especially for those of you guys. And if you just want to keep on watching and learning more about Axie Classic strategies, and of course the competitive scene, and supporting, of course, the players, we're going to be also showing that giving opportunity for you guys as well. And VMG, I think we can see the bracket right now.
Let's go. Let's take a peek. And here are our top 16 players.
Oh wow. Do you see anything anyone that you feel you have a huge bias that you can say, okay, this guy is gonna get to top to the finals? What do you
Actually,
think?
rooting for Faint because Faint has been very active during these past tournaments, and he only comes up short when it's time for the grand final. So I hope he makes the right adjustments for this one. And if he grew from the previous tournaments,
Mhm.
I'm really sure that he will get far on this one.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at Warren here or Nera right here from
Nero.
YGG. I've seen him like ever since like I don't know how long I can remember. Like he's been here like for 2 or 3 years playing competitively, and yeah, we may see him perform well as his match hasn't been concluded yet. And let's I want to see what is going to be happening, of course, with Mitsubishi versus Faint right here. Okay, and with that, we are going to be starting the first match, which is again Mitsubishi versus Faint.
Let's go. So here we go. Mitsubishi piloting the Dusk Aqua plant
Mm-hmm.
versus Faint with the classic double Aqua Dusk.
Wow. This looks spicy sports with the triple lunch team over at the left side for Mitsubishi. And in terms of the order, I feel kind of a bit still nostalgic. You have been playing this quite a lot here, VMG. But
Yeah.
in terms of the usually you can see it already when it's started, right? And I'm looking at the speed of Mitsubishi over at their side, and they have a lot of speed modifiers as well. Will this be an advantage towards them?
Uh, I think the midline of Mitsubishi is a very smart pick
Hmm.
against the double Aqua of Faint because of the double Koi.
Hmm.
It will allow him to counter the no turn play from Faint. But if you're talking about backlines, Mitsubishi's backline has a huge advantage because Faint has two Aquas, and if you look at the mouth part over there, we can see the Why
Oh.
So Serious, and that's like the satanic or this ultra mega lifesteal against Aquas. And I
Hmm.
know most Aqua users
Hmm.
are the number one haters of this mouth part.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely. It's like it's going to be get a lot of damage and of course lifesteal as well. And I appreciate this kind of format, especially because we have our players with their cameras right there. And look at that Faint, looking like a One Piece fan right there, and Mitsubishi not showing anything, not giving out anything from their side. So this is actually quite an interesting play, or rather perspective here, that we can see the players, like giving them a sense like they are virtually on stage, right? So like if you go on a live on stage event, this is kind of like it, and you'll get that kind of jitters, especially when you're playing this kind of big tournament with a total of 1,200 AXS on the line, right?
Same feels. Also adding the fact that there were over 80,000 participants and we are now
Oh,
down to the final 16. The pressure is really going to set, and experience will matter as the tournament goes on. Also, I think the win con for Faint over here is
mm-hmm,
to allow that midline Aqua Scarab
mm-hmm.
reach the back lane of Mitsubishi. Once
Yeah,
that Scarab takes effect on that back line, Faint will be able to win the 1v1 as his Aqua is faster and he has that spike queuing over there
yeah, Spike.
that allows him to penetrate high shield axes.
Mm-hmm,
But for Mitsubishi, all he needs to do is just maintain his aggression, go for the energy burn, the
mm-hmm.
triple lunge, as triple lunges are very effective against any axis and it deals a huge amount of damage. So all he needs to do is just keep on firing and eliminate that Scarab mid from Fate. And here we go, round number one starts. And it's a
Ooh.
front versus front!
Oh, energy destroy. Of course, a
Early
critical going
critical.
in. Oh, look at that. 120, of course. Goda again, and a lunge as well. Yep, front versus front. And energies are all back to zero. No one's like risking that the possibility that they will get energy burn.
But now Faint here maintaining his aggression, trying to eliminate the front with four cards. Here comes the lunge plus the Cattle. But that Cattle nerf takes
Ah!
full effect, not able to kill that front line.
Oh man, down to 2 HP, but of course, looking at the one more Nemo tail.
Oh!
Oh, goes the last stand, so he needs one more,
Clean.
of course, two more attacks, or rather, two more turns or moves, and that will get him destroyed and gain energy for Mitsubishi. Now, let's see who's going to be the faster one. Of course, we're going to be seeing Mitsubishi going in and giving some debuffs with Fragile and another damage bonus. And that's going to bring it down to 174, 165, going towards the mid. And look at this salvo. Almost there, but not quite.
Oh, so Mitsubishi is now in the lead 2v1. And just like what I've said, Faint Scarab has already been eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
So this is good as game for the side of Mitsubishi. But good try though. Now Faint will try to catch up with a Buzzing Wind plus a Shell Jab. But it's now a 1v1 versus the big boss. The boss fight with the Why So Serious mouth. And this is unbeatable in a 1v1 if you're using an Aqua.
That's
Here
right.
we
That's
go.
right. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. And you were talking about like there's a possibility, of course, for Faint to win against Mitsubishi in that first round, and it could have gotten better, of course, if that front line was destroyed outright without any
Yes.
remaining HP. That's where the computations and the possibility of criticals come into play. That's why a classic is so exciting because you don't know when it's going to be happening. In the last stand, just make sure it's going to be surviving. And it went out fairly early, the midline. So that's why Mitsubishi, just as you said, the back line with that Why So Serious mount is actually going to be more powerful against the Aqua.
And now we are going to look at their Axie pools and see what Axies are they going to use for the next matches. So,
Hmm.
hmm, lots of variety from both players.
Okay. Where's the ones that can be used? Okay. Oh yeah, the gray ones. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it and they look okay. There's the gray ones. Okay, for Mitsubishi, okay, the scaly the launch team that he already used will not be used as is determined by the conquest format. But what do you think will he be using VMG from this decision?
There's a high chance Mitsubishi will be using double Aqua plus a plant or single Aqua and a midline bug. Those are
Mm.
some options for Mitsubishi. But for Faint over here, I'm wondering why aren't of his axes any turned into black and white? Is he still allowed to use the same axis since he
Yes.
lost?
Yes, yes. If
Oh,
you haven't won with those axes, you will be still able to use those axes. So the only way that you will not be able to use those axes is if you have won with those axes. So
okay.
still he can still maintain what he used, but will it be good enough for the other
I think
axes?
Faint will be using the triple lunge. in a do or die moment like this, all you have to
Yeah.
do is pick the triple lunges.
Yes, yes. Triple lunge. Yeah, really, it's a really good because you have extra damage from those lunge cards. 120% damage when chained with another lunge card. And yeah, if I remember correctly, like he used a different set a while ago, and the one with the scarab, and with the koi as well, just to make sure that he gets up to speed against the other team, against the his opponent Mitsubishi. But it's not looking good. A lot of pressure for Fame. He just needs to Mitsubishi needs to win just one more game, and he can be moving on towards the next round.
I think it's also a smart play from Mitsubishi, earning that first win while still having some meta axes left in his pool of axes. So he's still safe for the second game.
Yes, I'm really, really interested as to how he's going to be playing here, man. Like because these decisions actually are really helpful. And what's good about this format again is you get to carry a total of 10. So that means there is a possibility of three teams that you can play with. And if it's conquest format, you get 10 minus 3. It's going to be 7. That's three teams and two teams left and one Axie to be the wild card from your
Yep.
composition. But from what it looks like, you know, I see some similarities in terms of the compositions right here. And you know, it is this the meta right now? VMG, I'm seeing similarities in terms of the bug, the lunch team. I only see one difference here with the shrimp that came out from Mitsubishi.
Yeah, that's kind of a rare Dawn Axie right there.
Mhm.
Hoping to see him use it on the following rounds. But yeah, the similarities of axes is basically an axis pool full of flexible axes, which means that a player can use these axes and can pair it with other axes, making it a meta team steal. And here we go, Mitsubishi will be using that Dawn Bug plant, and Fate will be
Yes.
using double aqua.
Oh man. And look at this like from what Faint did here is like it looks like there was two different all right, one different card which is the mid line. He's going to be still using the back line right there and the front line and from the speed perspective the Dawn is going to be the one that's going to be starting first and then everything else is going to be on the middle which is all going to be Faint which is what Mitsubishi actually wants. You want your bug and your plant to be attacking at the last part, right, VMG?
Correct, right there. Uh, I'm guessing Faint used his double aqua on the first match because he was predicting for Mitsubishi to use this exact comp, which is the Dawn and the Bug. But for the second match, Faint maintained his mindset that he wants to counter the Bug and the Dawn because
Mhm.
Aquas make a great counter against these kinds of comps. And we shall see right here if Faint's prediction gives him the win, forcing the game number 3.
Oh man, this is actually a gruesome like next start of the match because this is where it's all gonna be happening. You're gonna be waiting for that draw of the cards. You're gonna be waiting for whatever you're gonna be using. From what we saw a while ago in the previous match, no one in the between the two actually budged because they wanted to destroy the energy. Now this is gonna be a different story right now, wherein there might be some banking of energy here in and just to go for another burst. Will that be the case here, BMP?
As aquas are very setup based compositions,
Mhm.
and as an aqua user we need rounds to save up cards and energy to further execute our offense on the middle part up to the late part of the game. Now Faint here doesn't have any pressure as Mitsubishi's plant doesn't have any energy burn,
Mhm.
but the only pressure that Mitsubishi brings to the table is that backdoor from the Dawn with the
Mhm. Yeah,
aroma and the blackmail. Because once Mitsubishi kills off that backline of Feint, it will be a harder late game for Feint.
yeah. This is I'm actually interested how Mitsubishi is going to be using the three direction as well. And I remember like coming in from an Origins perspective, there's a lot of different iterations for Eggshell, and yeah, and now of course I remember, and it's all coming back to me. It's actually the eggshell that I'm used to. So I'm happy that's gonna be we're gonna be seeing that version here yet again in classic. And yeah, the bug is one of the axes that I have not seen as much before, but of course gaining popularity. Why do you think that is so, BMG?
Are very they are low-key very sustainable axes, having that sticky goo and the lifesteal mosquito from the mouth part.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that discard on its horn is very threatening in the late game as it
Mm-hmm.
destroys the setups of its opponents. And now we're going with the Goda and the lunge from Feint, burning one energy. A successful round one for Feint. Also, that shield perfectly
Yeah.
executed.
Yeah, perfectly executed indeed. And like, look at those parts from the bug that came out from Mitsubishi as well. He has a possibility to gain energy and possibly just use that horn part of Parasite. And over at the side of Faint, he may go for another Nemo there. And well, let's see if how they will be executing these this next turn, considering that they haven't drawn their cards yet. There you go. Parasite, and of course, into a Cottontail. Yep, energy gain. So they're just holding it out until they have a burst, BMG.
Yep, they're looking for the kill here.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mitsubishi is planning to go back door, while Feint right here might play this third round aggressively, trying to get the kill on the plant. But still,
Mm-hmm.
Mitsubishi's plant cards are very present, and I think he will use them all. Let's see.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at this. This is
Oh!
amazing. Flyers, Nemo, Risky Fish, and going with the Goda. It's over. It's over for that for that front plan, but of course, again, sustainability, VMG. I think it's this bug will survive more and more. Oh no!
Mitsubishi was predicting a pass from Fate, but Fate
Oh,
doesn't have any chill using all of his cards right here. And now this has the chance to equalize the series. I think Fate needs to. Oh, he passed. So it's going to be 2v1. Still winnable for Mitsubishi though. Just needs to get a kill since this is going into last stand.
oh,
And it drew two more cards. It's gonna go at
oh
the front.
man!
So it's a 1v1, but still a healthy Aqua can finish off that Don right here.
Yeah,
Let's see. It's going to be a pass from Mitsubishi. Yes, it's going
yeah,
to be a
yes,
pass,
yes, yes,
but this
yes.
gets the kill.
Yep. This is it.
Just like that, the series has been
Oh,
tied
then
1-1. I mean, I've been telling this to my viewers lately. Like,
yeah.
the evolution of Axie Classic gameplay is sometimes don't overthink at all and just
Mm-hmm,
make the most brain dead play. Like what
mm-hmm.
Feint did there. Mitsubishi knows that Feint is lacking cards. He knows that Feint still has some zero cost cards such as Cattail and Tailsnap, but still Feint didn't really care and just pressed all of the cards. I see cards I press, allowing him to get that second win. Because
Yeah,
Mitsubishi's sustain cards are present. He has the Sticky Goo and the Lifesteal, but
yeah,
he was predicting a pass from Fate, which is, I think the pass was the most technical play
yeah,
right there. But
yeah.
Fate went to the opposite side, and I'm just gonna go brain dead.
Yeah, it's just saying, Faint's just saying, I have all the cards right here to take out your front, possibly deal damage, X some more, and it was actually a punish play, and that was actually when everything just went downhill for Mitsubishi. But that puts Faint onto the board with a 1-1, and I want to see what else Faint and Mitsubishi can be playing here over at the next round, because of course since this is a conquest format, Mitsubishi Faint, that the axes that Faint used in the previous round will no longer be able to be used for the next round. So but still, BMG, from what we saw a while ago, Mitsubishi can still use that composition because it's it has, I feel, the highest success rate over at that match. But yeah, we'll see over at game 3.
Let's go. Game number 3. And Fate will be using another variation of that double Aqua, maintaining
Mm-hmm.
his Aqua Supremacy strategy against
Mm-hmm.
Mitsubishi. And just like the second match, Aquas are very nice counters against this Dawn Bug comps. Let's see if
Mhm.
Feint can still pull off the same result for game number 3.
Yeah, definitely possible as well. And of course, that frontline Dusk can still be used. I think he has 2 copies of that. So he will be, let's see if he will be able to use that again. I feel when I'm looking at Mitsubishi, he was when he's hugging that pillow right there. It's like his comfort pillow, especially when he's getting wrecked. So you see him like getting a bit uncomfortable, and it's just like he's rearranging his position because he knows like, oh no, this is when I'm gonna be losing. So there's some kind of a tell right there. If this
Yeah,
was poker, you'd know that when he's in some form of danger, he's threatened with those kinds of plays.
agree. Body language tells a
Mhm.
lot. And Feint actually it became unpredictable in this matchup because,
Mhm.
like what I've told you, I was predicting that he was going to use the triple lunge,
Mhm.
and maybe that's the reason why Mitsubishi is playing with this backdoor. He was also predicting the triple lunge, as Feint always uses 90% of the time uses the triple lunge in his
Mhm.
streams. So
Mhm.
Mitsubishi was trying to counter the triple lunge, but Feint making the extra read, countering the counter of the triple lunge. I know you're going to use the backdoor and the bug. I'm going to use 2 Aquas at the same matchup. Actually, Feint maintained Aquas since the first match, right?
Mhm. Yes,
So
yes.
good prediction from Feint.
Yeah, and he actually just juggled for another composition, which is going to be more favorable towards him. And here we might see again, we might see the speed coming in from Mitsubishi, but it all comes down as to if he's going to be targeting the back, or will he need to just focus from front to back and just make it happen? Because the extra the two here over at the mid and the front are going to be the slowest, but of course going to be dealing some extra damage towards those aquas right there. So let's see if that will be the case. But the midline, it's weak against Bug, or rather, the midline is weak against Aqua, the Bug right there. So it's really, as you said, it's going to be wrecked easily if it goes to that Axie.
Agree. But even though Feint has the advantage right here, it isn't a sure win on his side because if
Mhm,
Mitsubishi gets that early backdoor, it will give him the early game right away. But now
mhm.
he has the energies, 5 energies going on to round 2. Just needs that shrimp from the Dawn and a blackmail.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. So this is quite exciting because we don't know if they're what they're gonna be doing here for round 2, considering that they both have 3 energies, and still, it's still going to be a battle of the burst. And right here, we're gonna be seeing the moves going in with the Goda scale or launch right there, and a sandal, and that's going to be giving up some draws. And this is going to be the turn right here. VMG, more cards are coming in for the dusk, for the dawn to be used. So shrimp is the only one needed just to try and redirect towards the back.
Yep, good cattail play or cattail pass from Mitsubishi. Now, third round, I think it's Feint's time to go for the double speed up, but it
Ooh.
doesn't have any koi on the back lane. And here we
Woo-hoo-hoo!
go! As
Boom!
expected, going for the back lane. Eggshell, blackmail.
Oh
Woo!
yes!
Perfect card
Ooh.
order. And look at Feint smiling like this is very stressful. I think Feint should have played a few cards right there because if
Yeah.
you give the cattail value to a bird and bug user, surely there's a high chance that they will go for the backdoor next turn.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And it's kind of a bit punishing, and there's gonna be destruction right here.
Oh!
Oh no! 3v1. This is it. I think Fate will have the nightmares and just faint over at this loss because he is gonna be destroyed by the Vroom Vroom SUA from
Oh
Mitsubishi.
no!
Let's go.
That was very bad. Third or
Oh
fourth
man.
round from Feint, and now Mitsubishi going for the sustain, just trying to deal some minor damage against the Aqua. So the four cards from the Dom will be enough to get the kill. And here we go. And Bishi will be taking game number 3. Like what I've said, if he gets the back door successfully, it gives him the win. And Fate, I
Yes.
think, played a little bit too slow, as
Yeah.
that was a very expected backdoor round. And
Mhm.
I think he was guessing that Mitsubishi would delay the backdoor since he knows he's going to predict it. But yeah,
Yeah.
they're going for the very rush place. And congratulations, Mitsubishi, for earning that
Yes.
2-1.
Congratulations to Mitsubishi for winning that match with a 2-1 against Faint. And what's surprising in that match, VMG, is that they were able. Mitsubishi was able to redeem himself with the cattail play. The one that actually destroyed him during the previous match actually got him the advantage during this match because he got him the draws and he got them the total needed number of cards to thin out the deck to draw out that shrimp so that he can backdoor and destroy the backline. And as you said, VMG, the backline of Feint could have had cards used for it to be more safe from one turn kill. And that was all they wrote.
Huge win coming in from Mitsubishi. I'm guessing one of the reasons why Feint took a pass there because he doesn't have any koi cards
Mhm.
present on his backline. Because that was a double speed up turn for an Aqua user, but since he doesn't have any koi, he opted to pass and hope
Mhm.
that he will not go for the backdoor. But I'm 100% sure once you hit that cattail, it's over for your backline and you need to defend it. Because
Yes, yes.
Mitsubishi had all the cards, he had the energies to go for
Mhm.
a full backdoor. It was not a safe round for his backline. Well earned win for Mitsubishi right there.
Yes, well earned win for Mitsubishi. And of course, talking about winning, let's give the audience a chance to win as well with the Summer Axies. And of course, let me give you the lowdown of how it's going to be going. For this giveaway, be the first to answer correctly the questions given by us casters right here, guys. And for you to win, of course, you have to be the first ones. And you have to answer it correctly, not just being the first to answer it, right? Like just any answer. You have to answer it correctly. And the first question I'm gonna give to VMG. VMG, give the honors for the first question.
All right. Take note, guys. Our some of our questions will not be solely focused on Axie, so
Yeah.
get ready. And here's the first question: Hydro NFT that will grant holders a variety of benefits for Hydro Universe. Again, our question is: what are the Hydro NFT that will grant holders a variety of benefits for Hydro Universe? I'm also going to type in the question on the comments so they will understand it better. So,
Oh yes. What is the Kydro NFT for the Kydro
yeah.
universe? Huh. Not yet. Not yet. There you go. I got one.
Okay.
I got one already. Can you confirm? Is it Hadet Neat? Do you see it?
I see it.
Hadet Neat? Yes. Is it? Let me confirm if that is the actual winner. Let's wait for the audience for the admins to check as well. Guys, if you saw yourself be the first, that is not actually the first. It's from our perspective who will be first and from the admin's perspective as well. So let's see. Oh, no. Nope, nope, nope. It's Strings. Yep, from our admin,
Okay.
that's the final decision. It is Strings. STHRYNX123. Make sure to contact one of our admins if you won this giveaway. Yeah, congratulations to Strings. Okay, it's
Congratulations,
my
strings. Also, the answer is Kydro Spark Suit.
yeah, Kaido Spark Suit. Yes, there you go. You have to be complete Spark Suit. There you go. Well, next answer or next question. This was in the website. How much does it cost to mint each Spark Suit NFT? Type it in. How
Let's
much?
go.
How much does it need for you to mint? There you go. I got one. Let me see if that's the right one. But let's wait for an admin There you go. You have to be really, really fast to answer this. And it was in the Kydro Chronicle website because it was one of the conditions for you to be able to be eligible for the allow list or the wait list as well, or the white list. Let's see the confirmation. It was Pedro Webb 3. Congratulations for that. Wait, like I have something here. You get a summer Axie. So both of these guys, just by watching, got the summer Axie. Strings 123 and Pedro Web 3. Wait for our admins to contact you, and you will get those summer Axies. Like I'm also a fan of summer Axies, VMG. Like, what's your favorite collectible NFTs or Axies in your collection?
I actually have one summer Axie. I like that aqua because it looks like he was holding a vape in his mouth, but it was actually like a straw. The one that's my favorite
Yeah.
summer Axie. Also,
Yeah.
congratulations to our two winners so far. Easiest summer Axie you could have gotten. All you need to do is know the answer and type as fast as you can. So stay focused to our viewers right here because I'm seeing a lot of entries, but yeah, speed
Yeah, almost.
gives you speed gives you the prizes tonight.
Yes, speed and accuracy, and of course,
Yeah.
when you look at the chat as well, Slim Stevie is the one that's getting your addresses. So he's already vetted and doxed. So you can give it to that guy who's asking you for your addresses, you know. And but if he asks you for your seed phrase, don't give it to him. Okay. All right. So while we're still waiting for our next match. Again, you are watching the GT, the Grand Tournament right here, and it's also we're not just giving prizes or casting some matches that will give access to the players. We're also giving away summer Axies, and we are also we're also just giving some fun, of course, for Classic because Classic is one of the well-loved versions of Axie here in our region, and of course overall it started right here with Classic. So let's look at the lower bracket first. BMG, maybe you'll know
Let's
some of
go.
these guys here.
All right, so you are seeing now the lower bracket, and here's a fun fact: Di from Metatate is the only non-Filipino player in the top 16, from what I've heard, and it's good to see that he's still alive down there at the lower bracket, beating John Lloyd YGG with a 2-1 victory.
Let's see. Let's see if John Lloyd can recover from that with just a bias. That's gonna be giving him a lot of headaches from that loss. But of course, that's gonna be kicking him out because lower brackets only give you just one more chance, and if you don't get that chance, you will get out of the tournament. That's what we're
Yeah,
seeing right there.
it's a do
So
or die moment for some
yes.
players right here. Also, we can see JDX Andre from INB. And for those who are wondering, INB is one of the most active guilds at the moment. It means Itlog the Batman, which is funny in Filipino.
Yeah.
And at the bracket number 11, we have Mitsuya X Roman from YGG versus another YGG player, Ryugu Jiken X. And for the 12th bracket is Harambe X Benedict versus Asham X Roman, with Roman earning the win.
Yeah, and dude, we are just waiting for whoever is going to be highlighted over at this next match because of there's a possibility that we might see. I'm excited if we will be able to see Dehi and Esta YGG because of course haven't seen Dehi for quite a while now, and they have been playing quite well both in Classic and Origins and have shown their mettle as a player for Metatate. And I'm seeing some familiar names, but a lot of for me new names that I haven't seen over at the or Origins, but they might be doing some grinds here over at Classic. And yeah, we might
Let's
see
go.
them. We might see these matches for you, man. Like, who do you think? Who do you want to see in these matches here?
I want to see, of course, Dehi or Dehi and Ashram progress through the lower bracket. Most of these players are actually Axie Classic hustlers. Even though there isn't
Mm,
any tournament, you will find them on the arena quite
yeah.
consistently, and I'm happy to see that they're now set here in the big stage. Also, we received one comment from Axie underscore K telling that Polymorph isn't from PH, so glad to see another player outside of the Philippines compete at the
Hmm.
highest level. So best of luck to these players right here at the lower bracket, and we hope to see one of them at the grand finals.
That's right. And now, of course, let's now see the upper bracket to get an update for our viewers on how they are doing there above over at the upper bracket. And as we see, VMG, the last one we watched a while ago was Mitsubishi versus Faint, where Mitsubishi won and got the spot over at the top. And over at the upper bracket, Mobile 666 from YGG defeated PS1 YGG CTG, which actually is like looking like it's a team kill right there, BMG.
Yeah, friendly fire. Since
Yeah.
most of the players from the top 16 are from YGG, it is bound to happen that they will be competing against each other.
Hmm.
And Mitsubishi secures the first semifinal spot, if I'm not mistaken, earning the win
Hmm.
versus Faint, and Faint will be moving down to the lower brackets, competing for another spot as he tries to get a win streak from that column right there. While Mobile 666 will be facing Nerao, and whoever the winner will be facing Mitsubishi.
Okay, so like we're Mitsubishi is on a how they say this, an awaiting game right now, and it's good. It's a good rest coming from a featured match. But then again, for those of you guys who are watching, you can take a rest too because we're gonna be going for a short break, and when we come back, more grand tournament and more action here. And don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
Ciao.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Grand Tournament, and now we're going to be featuring another match. But before we do that, we're casters here at Excelsior PH and VMG. VMG, I'm just asking again, who do you want to see in our next match?
Oh, I want to see the reigning champion, Boss Cam, but suddenly we recently heard some devastating news that the Grand Tournament reigning champion, Boss Cam, has been eliminated from the lower brackets.
Mhm.
So, what I've suggested, or what I really want to see, is the player who managed to beat the reigning champion. I want to see his performance, his Axie pool, and we're going to watch it in a bit. I think it was called JD.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna be watching, of course, that match for who beat out Boss Kim, and of course, I want to see as well. Before we start, as we are waiting for that match again, the update with our player profiles. Let's see one more player highlight right here.
Oh, that's JD.
JDY. JD, yes, of course.
The,
Oh, can you give
the
us a
champions player.
rundown?
There we go. Number 5 player JD with 20 wins, 68 axes eliminated, and 47 axes kept, and had played 212 rounds during
Oh
the
man,
Grand Tournament kickoffs. Wow.
who does that, man? Oh man, 212 rounds. So, anyway, he's that dedicated, man. He's that dedicated. That's my take. That's my take home
Yes.
from this player profile. JD just really wants to get in this position. Like out of the 80,000 players, like he has probably the one of the top matches played.
Yeah, you can feel the aura and the hunger from the stats alone.
Yeah, he
So
really
let's
wants.
go,
He really wants
JD.
this.
Good luck to JD. And his matchup is actually very interesting because he'll be facing against Dehi from Meta Tate. Let's go,
Oh,
PH versus Japan. And here are the
oh man.
stats for Dehi. Let's go, Sir Excelsior.
Yes, 19 wins, 68 Axies killed, of course, 47 of his killed as well, and now 196 matches played. So this is amazing that we see this KDR from Dehi, almost the same in terms of number of games played from Dehi, but less from JD, and of course wins also in terms of wins, less also from Dehi as well. So, will that be a predictor of who will win in this matchup? I don't know. That has just been like the entry ticket to get to this spot, and let's see, of course, what their axes are going to be before we start, speculating whoever will win between the two.
Let's go. And here are the 10 Axie pools for JD versus Dehi. And very interesting comps from Dehi right here. We can see the mech with the balloon.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good Axie right here. That's one of my favorite. Not sure if that's a Dawn or an Aqua, but that Axie from Dehi with the YSO series, Steel
Mm-hmm.
Shell, Pumpkin, and Cottontail, one of the most sustainable and high damage dealing Axies. And I think it is one of the top meta Axies after the recent Axie Classic update.
Yeah, but from what it looks like a Dawn to me. But it may be an Aqua. But the I don't know. Someone once told me the way you know which kind of Axie it is, or which kind of class it is actually, is the lining. Like I'm seeing over at the bottom, it's like more of
Ooh,
pinkish and violetish. So
so that's the
it's probably
Dawn right
Dawn.
there.
So
Yep.
that means, yeah, it has a bit of speed with that Axie. And yeah, I'm interested. How is they gonna be using this balloon mech? I mean, it at some point in the Axie Classic, it has been a kind of a meta. But with the mech, how is it going to be played, BMG?
You can probably use it with a double tank for the front and mid line, such as double plant, or
Mm-hmm.
also can use the mech as a backline and a midline aqua just
Mm-hmm.
for more versatility. But I'm guessing the pick for this mech is to counter against triple lunges that are mostly dusks. But interesting come from JD right here, since one of his lunge Axie is an aqua backline with the spiky and the koi. And we'd
Yeah, I
also
see
like to
that.
point out one of my favorite Axies right here is the Poofling Aquas, and they both have equipped their artillery with both of these. The Poofling, Angrilam, Goldfish, and Tails of Aqua is a very decent midline, giving you the chance to do a backdoor, energy gain, Goldfish. So it will always go first, even though your opponent has a slow. And it's very tanky also for a midline.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be definitely an interesting play here from JD. And I'm seeing some similarities as well over at the previous matches, but this looks like a bit more varied as compared to the previous matchup. And with this, of course, if you're watching this tournament, this is the grand tournament, and we're going to be watching the lower bracket with JD and Dehi right now for the match. And again, guys, for those of you watching, I wanna give you like good news because we're gonna be giving some summer Axies a bit later, but not right now. Just wait for it. Just wait for it because we're gonna be giving away summer Axies if you know your quote unquote not Axie trivia. Not
Yep.
Axie trivia, right? It's someone Axie adjacent or somewhat Ronin adjacent, but general knowledge, not necessarily full Axie. Because we know that you guys are full on Axie Maxis, right? So we want you to expand your horizons and know more about some things that are not exactly Axie or Axie adjacent. But yeah, that's something to look forward to for summer Axies. And man, just a like I just want to pick your brain here, BMG. What do you think will be the best compositions to use in the first round or the first match
So I
between
have
these two?
two point of views right here. As a from a viewer's perspective, I want to see both of them use the Poofling or the Unko at the same time because it would be funny to watch two backdoor aquas fight it out. But from
Mhm.
a competitor's perspective, we might see some very familiar lineups from what we've seen from the Faint versus Mitsubishi matchup, like a double aqua with the midline Scarab as a midline.
Mhm.
For dehi, the bird and the bug with the plant. So those are the most common and safe picks for tournaments. But I still want to see the double unko.
Nah,
It's a funny
yeah, I want to see
matchup.
it. I want to see it too, man. Just like I haven't seen Uncle quite a while now, and looking at Axie Tech, it was put at E tier. I'm not sure if that has been updated because it's already being used in the tournament right now. So maybe that tiering is quite outdated as of the moment. But of course, we might see some techs from our players here. And since we are already on the top 16, we are seeing the cream of the crop for Axie. And as we are waiting for their, how do you say this, their cameras, the special thing about this Axie Infinity stream is we see the players' cameras or player cams, which we see their interactions as well. And, I want to see more something from the chat as well. I'm seeing some shout outs from the VMG supporters here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Let's
Okay.
go, let's
Let's
go.
go.
Shout out
Let's
to all
go.
the viewers right there. I would
Yeah.
also like to point out some are asking why it's taking too long for the matchup to start because we are watching live matches with live cameras from the players. So it usually
Mhm.
takes time to set up the cameras, also some sort of delay to avoid the stream sniping. And basically, it's just very difficult to start a matchup right away if you're going to watch it live, not your
Mhm.
usual replay type tournaments where we just play replay links for the
Yeah.
viewers.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Like it's live, guys. That's the how do you say this, the cost of getting production value. We like usually it's replays like what we do in Origins, no cameras involved, but of course we want to see more of the players' reactions. It's like if you see the players' reactions, like there's somewhat some kind of entertainment with the
Yeah,
with us seeing the players live. This actually, and since most of our players will not are spread out in different areas. We can't. The only way that we can see them in one place is like a LAN event. But since we cannot do that now, or if that's going to be coming soon, some kind of
Hmm.
hopefully, we're going to be having some live events soon, and that we're going to be doing the next best thing with these cameras, and yeah. So for you, VMG, like, how has it been? Like, if you're when you're streaming these matches, like, with these kinds of comps that we're seeing right now that the players have been playing, like, what are the weaknesses for the lunch team? The weaknesses for like, what is the play against an Unco composition? What do you think, man?
So basically, the new update gave some extra layers for the gameplay because prior to the update, the lunges were very hard to battle against, as it is one of the most balanced comps right there that can match up with any comps. But after the update, like we're seeing right here, the God Mech from Dehi with the balloon and the Kestrel is very strong
Yeah.
against these lunges, but I think it would only be effective against a slower Axie like a Plant and a Dusk, since it has a balloon, and that balloon won't work against that backline Aqua Lunge. So good
Hmm.
pick from JD, but it's very fun to see some new compositions as well, like the Unko Aqua, the Waisu Serious Steel Shell
Hmm.
Dawn, and I want to see them be put to use on this tournament because the past tournaments that I have shoutcasted, we have
Hmm.
seen the same compositions over and over again. So props to Axie for pushing the conquest format on this one. Also,
Yeah.
would like to give a huge shout out to my boy Spam and Rice in the comments right here, commenting
Yes, sir.
YGG, YGG.
Yes, sir. Spam and Rice in the house as well. Lots of support from our viewers as well. Waiting for the match. Okay, we have updates at the cams already, so you're in for a treat. I want to see. This is like I want to see the hair meta that Dehi is gonna be carrying in this matchup because the first time I saw Dehi is like they had a kind of long hair. I want to get an update on how they are doing right now. Because, this is another competitive match, and it's cam on. So whoever's also excited over at the chat, type in if you're looking forward to seeing Dehi's hairstyle, because we might see a Dehi Super Saiyan mode if he wants to go through this lower bracket.
Let's go. Would also like to see the. It's like a hard launch for JD as he previously beat the reigning champion, and
Yeah.
this is going to be the first time that us, the casters, and the viewers will be seeing him live. So let's see what our champion slayer looks like, and if he brings the KDA aura to the
Hmm.
webcam. Because if you look at his stats alone, it's very scary.
Yeah. Very scary. 20 wins, dude. Like, the most I can get is probably just one.
20 wins and 200. Take note, 212 rounds.
Oh man, 212, 196 for Dehi as well. Like a lot of grind. Like they're really in it to win it. And that comes with the experience as well. If you really want to get into the top position here at Axie Infinity, you have to put in the time, and that actually is a proof of their time spent in playing as well. So now, while we're waiting for the match to start, for those of you guys who are in the tournament, there you go. Well, we also have some prizes. So you just keep on the watch out for those prizes. Like after the matches, we're gonna be giving away two summer Axies, one summer Axie for each winner, and you'll have that chance. And VMG said a while ago, for those of you who don't know, conquest format is the way to go here in this tournament. If you have won already with that Axie in your composition, you will no longer be able to use that Axie in further matches. So that also expands your choices. And for those of the players here, you have to dig out. You have to dig into your collection or into your inventory on what you will have to put out, because there has to be some synergy, right, VMG?
You can't bring all your best cards on the first match itself. This is a best of three for the early stages of the match. But later on, we'll be having like a best of five, right, onto the finals part of the tournament.
Yes, if I read that correctly, I'm thinking yes, best of five for the loser bracket finals and grand finals. So that's gonna be best of five for both of those. So again, more chances for. I mean, they have to use all three compositions. So so all three plus one wild card. So there's gonna be one actually left if they use all three compositions. So yeah, that's gonna be also exciting. They're gonna just have to grind it out until no Axie is left.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, amazing matches right here. And I'm excited as well for Axie Infinity and all Sky Movies games because I've been seeing a lot of P2A action, play to airdrop. Like just talking about because we've introduced like some of the upcoming mint for Kaido Spark Suit, play to airdrop, right, guys? If you are also playing other Sky Mavis games or other games in the Ronin network, watch out for them. Currently I'm playing like play Wild Forest, and I'm also waiting for the Kaido mint, Kaido Spark Suit mint. How about you, BMG? Are you like, will you be minting a Kaido Spark Suit?
Most likely, yes.
Yeah.
Um, I- Actually, a fan of their choice of design.
Yes,
But
yes.
we've just received some good news because game one will be starting.
There you
And
go.
here we go. Dehi from Metatate at the right side and JD at the left side.
There you go. And there he is right there. I was just said I'm interested in what hairstyle they're gonna be using. I think it's Sasuke right now. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they're seeing also a side cam for JD. And let's look at the compositions. What do you think about this matchup? Lunch versus Plant Plant Aqua.
JD pulling out his best composition for game one with the triple lunges. But I think Dehi has the perfect composition to match that triple lunge. Having those triple energy control cards such as the Goda and the Night Steal from the front and the Night Steal from the midline. Also, I think the midline of Dehi will be very much effective as its Kotaro will have value on those three axes from JD plus the backline from Dehi with the Dog Grip and the Risky Fish will deal massive damage for the two fronts of JD right here. But in terms of backline 1v1, I think JD has the speed and HP advantage. So it will be a battle of the brains on who gets the first turn on the 1v1 because since the Axis HP has recently been increased with I think 50 plus HP,
Mhm.
a one turn burst won't work right now
Yeah.
compared to the previous gameplay. So you need to prioritize speed. So if I were them, I'd be saving up my koi for the later rounds to close the game out.
Yeah, so like so what you're saying is like it will most probably go towards the 1v1 on the back line. But if and when it comes to that, your koi will be the determiner of which one will go first, right? You'll have to save that, and no more one turn burst. And from my experience playing Aquas, there's not a lot of criticals that may happen with that class. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the strengths of those aquas as well. Or rather, the plants as well. They're gonna be somewhat sticky, and both of them have energy gain or energy modifiers right there over at their side. I'm seeing a bunch of Godas. I'm seeing some rice, like extra rice right there. Or yeah, it's extra rice because we have one rice and then we have two rice over at the side of Dehi, so it's extra rice. So we're waiting for the match to be concluded for the first round, and yeah, I'm excited as to how it's gonna go. Oh, you see no cameras out over at JD.
JD.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, this cam disappeared. In
yeah,
terms of lineup over here, I think Dehi has a very annoying lineup, not allowing JD to save up energy as his two plant axes with the Night Steal or Rise are the slowest axes on the speed chart. So if ever JD uses the Cottontail, that energy would easily be stolen if it is played on the same round with the Rise from Day. So uh, very challenging early to mid part for JD, but once the 1v1 comes and they're on equal grounds, JD will have the advantage in terms of speed.
Right. So, wow, this is gonna be quite exciting. I'm usually excited when I see the first round, and when it starts, it's just gonna go straight up really fast, as we're seeing right now. And now, of course, we're gonna be starting. We're gonna be having Rise right there, or rather, Rise Energy steals straight off the bat, and we can
No!
see Dehi with that amazing first round. Man,
Yeah, very strong round one for Dehi, destroying two energies, plus stealing one, plus dealing damage to the front line of GD. But it was a bad turn for GD as he didn't have any cards for the front line, and doesn't have any. I think it does have a play, but if he uses the cards from the mid line, he won't have any shield cards later once that mid line is open. So it was a decent pass for JD, but unlucky since he had two energy burning cards at the first round. Effective
yeah.
round.
Yeah, very effective first round already, and we're waiting for the next turn, of course. And now, of course, there's going to be retaliation from the side of JD, going to give some fragile and a lunge right there for damage bonus. But of course, another one. He has a chance to get some extra damage, but not gonna be destroying that plant over at the side. It's gonna be one more energy gain and steal, or rather attempt from Dae's side, going back to 2 energy. Close match right there, BMG.
Yep, but this is actually a perfect timing for JD playing the double Cottontail on a round that he decides not to burn any energy. Plus, he gets the redraw of the Spiky Wing. What a lucky draw from JD. Now he has the chance to eliminate the midline plant from Dehi right here. And Dehi makes the same play. But I was going to point it out earlier that I was not a fan of JD using his Spiky on the front line since the front line doesn't have any shielding cards. But it was a very lucky redraw on the early fourth round, giving him the chance to no turn that midnight plant from Dehi, and it's a problematic situation right here. 2v1, and he gets the damage advantage with the double coil already, and
Yeah.
it's going to be a win for JD.
Yeah, definitely going to be a win for JD. Now, even though you see a koi being used on the side of Dehi, JD is going to be dealing his damage. 147, 147, and one more is going to be destroying Dehi right now, and that's going to be the first win over at the
1-0.
lower rank. 1-0, man. You know, where did at go all wrong for JD? We for Dehi. Dehi just went in strong with the first turn, getting some energy gain or energy steal right there. But where did it all go wrong, BMG?
Dehi played it perfectly. He was destroying energies, killing the front line very calculatedly, but it's just that the stars aligned for the side of JD. Getting those double Cottontail once he kills the front line,
Mhm.
getting the second Spiky Wing, allowing him to have 5 energies plus the Spiky Wing, which is a sure kill on those kinds of plants. So those are the, we can call it a god draw. It's
Yeah.
just a two consecutive rounds of perfectly drawn cards gave him the win. Fortunately for Dehi, he only had one pumpkin, but I think even having two pumpkins barely saves his plant. Not sure, but yeah, double Cottontail prior, then burst round having the spiky and 5 damage cards gave him the win. Easy win for JD.
Yeah, easy win for JD. Indeed, like also we saw over at the chat, over at Twitch, we saw Wexacore Ron saying no crits, incredible. Yeah, you usually see a lot of crits happen on the over at Axie Classic, but here, it's all about strategy, and of course, it was an incredible match. A lot of strategy involved with this matchup, and of course, a lot of the draw, and it was and the moment that was good for me was when JD was able to do a huge burst energy gain turn with a double cottontail. Yeah, it was really amazing because that gave him like that paved the way for him to be more flexible during the next turn, and even doing double koi just to be faster against his opponent, against Dehi over the next turn. It actually really gave him the advantage. Now, BMG, I want to see the Axie pull it again so that we can see what else can JD use.
Let's go. So JD's axes right now, three are in black and white, which means he isn't going to be able to use it on the further matches. But for Dehi right here, since he has info that it's most likely JD will be playing a double aqua plant, Dehi could go for a counter, and I think he could use the same lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still confused as to how this Onko is gonna go. I want to see it right now. Man, I want to see it happen right now as to how it's going to be using. The ones with the checks,
Oh,
guys, are the
I think
ones. What?
Dehi will be using the Why So Serious. Just figured it out.
Oh,
There are four
oh,
aquas which are going to be midline and backline,
oh,
and
yeah.
that Why So Serious Dawn would be very useful in this matchup.
Oh, why so serious? Steel shell. That's gonna be quite a good show right there, especially when you get extra damage with the teal shell, with the pumpkin and the teal shell right there from dealing 30% of shield as damage. So yeah, that can be really really good for Dehi. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely can be a game changer considering the next limited Axie pool from JD side, BMG.
yes. JD will be using a backline Spiky Wing Aqua. Might prefer the one with the dull grip. A midline Scarab Arco, and a front plant. That's most likely that's a safe pick right there. But for there, he has many options since he still has his 10 axes. But I think the most effective backline or midline is that Teal Shell Aqua. Even though JD has his Spiky Wing, that Dawn still very sustainable, up to almost 400 shields, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it as well. Like, oh man, that's gonna be so dangerous if they plays his cards well right now. And this is where the strategies come in, man. Like, you know that there are a few left, and they already used it. And I've heard that we are going to be starting game 2 right now. Let's see the compositions and
And here
yes,
we go!
dude, you figured it out, BMG. Yep, you get the point. You get the Sky Mavis sticker right now. You get this one. You get this one right now. You get a sticker.
I'm a huge fan of the Axie stickers. All of them are perfectly made. And I have a lot of stickers on my gaming table right now. But back to the ball game right here.
Yeah.
Here comes the double aqua plant lineup from JD. That's a very nice choice of plant for JD also, as he has the chance to target the bird if he gets the right cards with the turnip rocket. But Tehi playing the perfect counter, should I say, against this lineup, having the sustained dawn and the backline bird right here. Also, would like to point out that this matchup is happening at the lower bracket, so whoever loses this matchup right here is eliminated from the tournament, and JD is one win away from progressing.
Yes, again, a lot of pressure over at Dehi because if they lose this matchup, this will be, the last time for this grand tournament for them. But looking at the side of Dehi, it's looking like it's gonna be a lot of a good amount of damage, especially going towards the back line. But they have to go first towards the front line just to go through that tanky 556 HP. Now it's from what it looks like we have a kind of a mirror in terms of the fronts here, but the back lines are gonna be easy pickings for the back lines of Dehi. But yeah, still up to the how it's gonna be happening in terms of the draw. You've seen JD get some god draws during the previous match. Maybe they will get some advantage here if they do get that kind of same situation.
Yes, sir. Also, slight advantage from JD is having the Scarab from the midline Aqua. Since both of them are playing plant front lines and both of them have vegan diet, it's a high shielding, high healing card against plants, and JD will have a chance to heal on Day's plant while Day could be countered with that Scarab. So JD needs to play his Scarab efficiently at this matchup. Use one Scarab for the front to negate the vegan diet, and the second Scarab onto that mid line to avoid the YSO series.
Yeah. So wow. Okay, I'm seeing the possible turns here, and of course how it's going to be going, especially when the front line has been destroyed. And I feel, yeah, I feel for me it's going to be Dehi's game here. But yeah, it can still happen either way. And now looking at the first turn, let's see how well they're going to be doing it. I'm seeing a lot of good cards that can be used early into the game, and a lot of possible draws as well. Cattail looking like a good card to be used right now, but of course, probably over the next turn to get some more draws. Oh man, how would you play this turn now, VMG?
As of round one, I would be using the double shell jab. It's the
Oh.
best. I think it's the best round to use a shell jab. If he manages to catch Dehi off guard, that shell jab will deal more than 300 plus damage if it works perfectly. But they both pass it out on round one.
Yes.
So we are seeing some patient gameplay from both players right here, passing for 2 rounds. Dehi being able to bait the first cattail from JD, but JD still has the second cattail. So third round will be a action-packed round because they will be playing a lot of cards on this round.
Yes, third round definitely going to be action packed, and that cattail that has been used during the second round will possibly be still used go on to the third round, considering that there might be more beast parts that can be used, especially from that bird. You have to have the carrot that can be used over the back. And maybe so. Will a redirection be helpful here, VMG? Will this help Dehi?
I think it's an option, but for this round, we can see a hair dagger coming in from Dehi, but followed up with a prickly vegan diet. So it's a brick wall. Good skip from JD.
Oh, nice.
What a skip from JD. So now JD has the momentum. So it's his time for an aggressive setup right here.
Time to shine indeed. But of course, Dehi is going to be using eggshell. Gonna be pushing it towards the back. All that damage that has been set up will possibly. He gets destroyed. Puts the last stand. Oh man, amazing kill, man. Oh.
What an egg bomb round from Dehi. Good round right there. Now we will get a damage from the prickly. Now Dehi needs to go all in and kill that Scarab right now. And wow, he manages to use 3 cards. I think let's see if that's a perfect match from Dehi right there. Let's see. Because once he kills this midline, it's going to be a hard matchup for JD. Double tail shell. 160 damage each, and it's a 1v1! Oh! Only has one heal though. JD trying to set it up, playing the spiking wing since the fragile effect would still take effect on the following turn.
Nope.
And
GG, this is GG, man.
This is gonna be hard. Oh, 266.
Oh, is it gonna be enough?
Not close.
Oh, no critical.
And going for the kill. 186. What? And what a finish from Dehi right there. I love that done, and it's now a 1-1 match. We're down to the best of one. Such a huge fan of that done. Very annoying. Even an Aqua with a spiky wing, which is a counter against high shielding Axie, still a bad matchup because of that why so serious mouth part. But the winning factor for Dehi Rider is sacrificing the bird. Before sacrificing the bird, he got the most value out of it, throwing in the here dagger, egg bomb, double 0 cost. And once all of those cards were gone from the side of JD, it was hard for him to recover as he
Yeah.
needs more cards to kill that front plant again.
Yeah, and you know what's also kind of a kind of a close match, putting it down to 25 HP. Even though the spiking wing has been used, it was actually, it was one critical short from taking him down. And considering that Aquas don't do as much criticals as the other classes, it was actually a really good matchup. And it all came down as to what you said. The bird already coming in and redirecting that damage, giving another life towards the front line, and yeah, it just went in, and Dehi just showed us that that was a strong comp, but they have to change it to another because that is already out of the options that they will be able to use over at the next match.
One of the problems that he's facing right now is what composition will he use,
Mhm.
since he is able to predict that JD would still be using a double aqua plant, and he has already won with his God Dawn. So what are his other options on facing the double aqua lineups?
Yeah,
That's what
I
I'm
want to
about.
see.
Yeah,
I want to see the Axie pool right now, VMG, because what options can you have right now? So you have, when you're going to be facing JDS, a lot of aquas on his disposal. So he's probably going to be using double aquas down the line. No, still, I still stick to my guns here, VMG. I want to see that uncle being used and that balloon. I don't know. I don't know why. It's probably not going to be to his favor, but but yeah, I hope they do use that sometime soon.
see a mirror matchup of double aqua plant. Not sure,
Yeah.
but if it comes down to that, JD's backline would have an advantage versus Day's backline, because Day's backline is playing a dull grip for its horn part, so it's gonna be a
Yeah.
slow aqua, and dull grips doesn't do high damage against aquas. So the shell jump paired with the koi and risky fish would be a better matchup against aquas.
Yeah, so let's see how they're gonna be faring right here. And if you're just watching, you're watching the grand tournament here, Axie Classic. And for those of you who are watching over at Twitch, don't forget we're gonna be giving some more Axies a bit later. This is already game three. This is the second game three that we're gonna be watching right now with our players, and they we have seen very competitive plays from our players, VMG. No one is going straight to O, right? As of the moment, that's like they're saying, okay, I'm in it. I've worked for this spot here at the Grand Tournament, and I'm gonna be giving it my all. I'm not gonna get too old by some player here. And of course, if you get too old, you can still have a chance if you're going to go to the lower bracket from the upper bracket, and that's gonna be your last chance. But yeah, not a lot of 2-0s, especially the ones that are featured in the tournament or in the stream, VMG.
Agree. It just the stats are speaking for itself. Having the rank one and the 16th rank player with only a 2 point difference, right? So most of them are, you can basically say, are on equal grounds. As
Mhm.
they're all skilled, they're all prepared for this moment. It just takes consistency and the power of the Axie gods, or the god draws that to
Yeah.
guide them. And here we go, a triple aqua from JD! Woohoo!
Woo! Let's go. Let's go fishing with triple aqua from JD. And look at that. I think they heard me from the ether because they're already using the Unco and Balloon Mech Axie. Now, oh man, BMG, can you give us a lowdown on how you think this is going to be going?
Here we go, and now Dehi forced to use that God Mech over here. But in terms of card value, uh, those most of his cards won't be effective against Aquas because, for example, the Nutcrack and the Nut Throw are more effective against Plant Reptiles and Dusks. So it will be more challenging for him. Um, for GD right here, I think first of all, it's very fun to see the triple Aquas back on the tournament lineups because it's been a while since we've seen triple Aquas perform at the bigger stage. So JD with the perfect composition right here, having the Unko at the front, fastest Axie also on the speed chart, so he has the chance to go backdoor if he feels like it's the most effective winning composition. But JD has an extreme advantage. Most of his cards are more balanced in this matchup. For example, the Spiky Wing can easily eliminate the plant, even though the plant can generate up to 200 plus shields. That Unko giving Dehi another layer of problem because he might use all of his shield cards on the front, but JD might decide to go to the back. And for that mech right there, once the mech gets open, that balloon card won't be usable since you will generate fear if you get attacked while playing the balloon. So this is a bad matchup for Dehi, but nonetheless, it's still winnable if he plays it perfectly and gets the right cards at the right time. It's like what happened on the game number 1 for JD.
Yes, yes, and again, of course, I'm still looking at our Polaris VMG, like a good explanation for how it's the possibilities are going to be happening. I'm looking at the Axie cam right now, and you know both players are like looking with their game faces right now. This is actually what you usually see when you're like we're in the zone and you're going in with a tournament, you're just wishing how it's going to be going, especially with your card draws. With Axie Classic, you can narrow it down to what cards you can get by just not playing them during that round. It will be retained. It will still be an option for the next round, unless there are like any card removals that were possible. But you know, the use of like, for example, like text like Spiky Wing, Uncle, definitely a good choice right here. But look at those draws, man. Lots of Nemos that are being used, and for the tail snap, and yeah, I mean, it looks like there's gonna be there's already been a turn 1 pass, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we're still waiting for the turn 2 draw.
They're just setting up their offense right here.
Mhm.
Good cards for the side of Dehi. Already drawing most of his zero cost cards, so he's going to assume that he will be the next draws that he will have are the important cards or the high damage dealing ones. Then he needs to have or get the value of the cattail if he wants to win this matchup, because more cards, more win. I always tell my viewers that the cards on hand is more important than the energies on hand. So we shall see right here now JD playing the Unko, putting that poop on that front plant right there.
Yeah, definitely. Like look at that redirection. He's not gonna be getting some attacks because that's gonna be lasting for 3 turns. But look at that vegan. And
Now he has 2 Aquas that are faster on that midline. Has the chance to
man.
go for a no turn.
That midline is gonna get destroyed, man.
Yeah.
If
He needs to go full shield on that midline. It's his only win con. Now he's going to hope that JD doesn't get the enough. And those are the perfect cards.
Oh
No
man.
damage.
Yep. Nice
Goes-
play
Goes for
right
the
there from
poop.
Dehi.
His own poop right here.
Oh
And
man.
a balloon!
Oh,
Okay,
that's perfect.
Did he use another? I think he used an Arco. So he's still the fastest Aqua for JD would be the one that has fear on it. The assumption.
Yeah, I think yes, that's the fastest aqua. The one. Wait, the fastest aqua is.
Be the
Wait, it's
midline.
supposed to be the one with the fear, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
yeah,
not-
okay.
It's not
It's
updated.
not
Yeah,
updated.
it's updated.
Okay,
So here we go.
here you go.
Here comes the
Yup.
fear with a tail slap, and here comes the scarab, followed up with a shell jab.
Hell yeah.
Why did Dehi use an outro? It will go to the midline.
Yeah. Oh. Maybe just a cycle, but yeah, I'm not
Oh!
sure. Oh,
Now- Dehi will be able to use his balloon.
oh
Here
no.
comes the second Unko from JD. Now JD playing the Spiky Wing. Now Dehi uses his high shielding cards to try to get the
Oh
kill onto the
my.
midline. But his backline is now useless now. What?
What? Oh
Why
man.
Still gotta go for a last stand. I think. No, last stand. What a calculated play! Oh, what a play from JD. That's how Aqua users do it, bro. The calculated play is there. But that was very risky for the side of JD, in my opinion, because he has all the cards and the energies. He didn't need to save it like that, but he was very confident. So, what are you here for, JD?
Oh man, this is it. GG's, dude.
I love it. I love it.
Triple Aqua, JD, and Aqua supporter, Aqua God right there. Man, congratulations. JD is like, that's a nod to VMG right now. Hey, VMG, watch this. Yeah, watch this. I'm playing triple Aqua here, and I'm gonna be destroying Dehi. And you know, it's still a good, entertaining match. But congratulations to JD for getting 2-1 against Dehi and moving on to the next round in the lower bracket to BMG.
Congratulations, JD. What a spectacular performance. I've seen his experience lately because those last 3 cards he played to kill the mech was my initial reaction was it's very risky because a last stand from that mech would be able to kill the front. But yeah, experience shows. He played it very perfectly. And props to Dehi. I think Dehi didn't have any major mistakes. He played decent and clean, but in terms of lineup matchup, GD got the advantage on 2 out of those 3 matches, and game 1 was a momentum shift for JD.
Yeah, so much amazing plays right now. JD shows us why they are, the champion killer, and they actually are right now still on the running here in the GT, the Grand Tournament. But of course, you know what time it is. It is time for...
Let's go!
Let's go here for the 2 summer Axie giveaways. We have here one more question. Okay, guys, the rules are: be the first to answer correctly the questions given by us casters. The caster will give the question, and now it's going to be typed, or it's going to be typed as well, and also going to be said by our casters. It's going to be BMG first, and who will be the first one to answer it? Our admins will check who will be the first one and announce who will win. Okay, so let's go, VMG. Let's go for the first question. VMG will ask. Okay.
All right. I'll be reading the question right here, but I'll also be commenting. So for the ones that have delay, would still be able to have a chance to win. So the question is: the Spark Suit NFT Mint will feature 2 stages: the Allow List stage and Blank. What is the second stage? Again, the Spark Suit NFT Mint will feature 2 stages: the Allow List stage and Blank.
Oh no! Oh no!
No,
okay, I think I saw someone already, but let's see. Let's give a confirmation from our from our admin if they saw who won. Someone answered Kapuso, one Jessica. So why though? Why though, man?
That's the second stage.
The second stage. Kapuso. Why though? Come on. We're waiting for our admin to give us the winner here. Here we go. You give the announcement of VMG.
All right. But let's look at the winner. And congratulations, Techie_93.
Yeah.
The correct answer, public stage. And also from my point of view,
yes,
Techie
same
so
here.
Congratulations, Techie. Wait for the comment from one of the moderators, and you'll be able to receive your summer Axie soon.
That's right. And now, of course, for the next question, congratulations to Tekken93. You know, it's sort of, I'm just starting to play Tekken 8, now Tekken 93 already. Like, that's a bit far, man. But yeah, here in the Ronin, the next question is, in the Ronin tipping bot blog, what is listed as the 3rd reason to tip in the Axie Discord? Wow, this is hard, man. I don't even know this. What is the 3rd reason to tip in the Axie Discord. I'm gonna type it, man, because I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. What do you think? What is the third reason for you? Well, no, no. Oh, wait, wait, what?
Oh,
Oh, oh,
oh,
oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, what? I think I saw one already, man. I saw one. Oh, oh, oh,
let's
oh, oh.
go.
Let's go, let's go. I think we already saw one answer right there. Let's wait for our admins to give us a confirmation that they saw the gist. I think the winner right there. You know, yeah. If you want to give the tip right there, what is the third reason to tip? wait, wait. Let's. I didn't know. It's like didn't sound right. I don't know. It's not. It's. There you go. Ha that neat is the one who got the answer.
Congratulations.
Being a good sport. Okay,
Yep.
the one who's getting the addresses is now Juspu, Juspu. So give them your addresses right there, guys. Okay, that's the one with the GlitchCon 2020 badge. Okay, okay. Congratulations to Tekken93 and Hadet Neat for winning a summer Axie each. Congratulations for just watching. You know, you can still watch, of course. Just keep on watching, guys, especially for the ones who didn't win yet. But for those of you guys who are watching, this is the grand tournament made possible by Sky Mavis with a total prize pool of 1,200 AXS. First, 150 AXS, but of course, 1,100 AXS is going to be going towards our players. 500 AXS towards the top placer. Second place, 280 AXS. Third place, 180 AXS. Fourth place, 80 AXS. Lots of AXS going around now, VMG. And, you know, this is one of the avenues, especially, and one of the nods towards our players here in Axie Classic. You know, we've moved. We're still moving on to keeping on the Axie ecosystem improving. Axie Classic being the ones that Sky Mavis is improving right now. So, who are we going to watch over our next match, VMG?
Let's take a quick peek. Because the next matchup is going to be Mitchi Bishi, the top
Oh,
10 ranked player with 20 wins, 65 Axie kills, 41 Axie deaths, and 212 rounds played, same as JD.
now who does that? These guys. 20 wins, 65, 41, 212. But you know, JD has 68, so you know he has more Axie kills and more Axie deaths as well. But yeah, still 212. Here, I think this is the upper bracket, right?
Yep. Versus Nerao.
So Nerao is now with 19 wins, nice amount of kills, 46 the Axie deaths, and 184 rounds played. And now, of course, this doesn't mean that Nerao doesn't have the experience here. We've been seeing him over at the Axie competitive scene for quite a while now, and they both have the upper bracket advantage here. So we'll be seeing these guys have the the 1v1 over at the upper bracket semis. Man, this is amazing. They are already playing. How do I say this? Playing on a top level, and we are now, of course, going to be showing you their Axie pool. VMG, let's look at the Axie pool right now.
And here we go. From the first matchup, we've already seen Mitsubishi's Axie pool, and this is going to be a first time for Nerao. And Nerao having some very interesting Axies right here. The Ochi numbing plant with the Parasite. He also has the God Dawn with the Teal Shell, Pumpkin, Cottontail, and the Wiseau series. And another interesting backline right here is the Egg Bomb Dawn with the Grandma's Fan and some very OG axes from Nerao right here. Also,
Mhm.
the what do you call this? Toothless Bird with the black mail and the hair dagger.
Wow. Oh, I mean, I'm seeing Ant as well, right? For Nerao. So it's like This is oh wait, is that ant or wait, what's that?
Yeah, it's
It's
knowing
ant, right? Okay, okay. I'm kind of getting confused in terms of the art, but yeah, it's still coming back to me, of course. And I mean, I'm seeing again the one that they used a while ago, which is teal shell. Why so serious? Like it maximizes all that damage, but it can only be used one time, guys. So this is gonna be quite exciting as to how they're gonna be using this format. But again, the same question still lies here, VMG. What do you think will be the first composition? You know, for both.
hard to predict, but if I were to guess, Michi would be using the triple lunge from what same lineup with what he used against Faint from their first game, having the double dusk plus the aqua because it's like a mood setter of a comp choice. Balanced comp can win against any composition, and just a safe play for a first match. But for the side of Nero right here, there are so many options. Can use the backline Aqua with the Dull Grip and Goldfish as a backline, and two fronts can also have the backline numbing at the plant if he's going willing to play a riskier strategy in this matchup.
Oh man, that's gonna be an interesting strategies as well. And personally, of course, I want to see the one. I want to see the ants. Gravelanta here are gonna be getting some place, getting some exposure yet again. And um, dude, the lunges here are definitely the meta currently, especially for Mitsubishi. But Warren, or rather Nero, I'm looking at the interesting grandma span at the back with that. How is that going to be used in this composition?
Yeah, because it doesn't have any blackmail. So
Yeah.
most probably the role of that Dawn is to eliminate midline Acus or Bug,
Mhm.
because having that Grandma's fan and the egg bomb with the tri-feather can deal huge amount of damage, and even just having three energies is amount to kill an aqua if that aqua is caught off guarded.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely can definitely be one of the choices here. And you know, just a short trivia over at the chat. What do you think is the character that Nero in his profile picture right there? What? Just give me a hint of what character he's portraying right there over in the chat. No prize,
Let's
no
go.
prize.
No prize, no prize.
No prize. I think I know. I think you know. If you know, then you're a cultured person. But yeah, I type it in over the chat. Just guess. Just guess. I think he is one of many. He has one lots of many classes right there. Oh, Glad Rex saying why so serious? Oh, Shaq meme. Yes, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Yep.
Yeah,
Shaq. Yeah, there you go. He's
yeah.
going for the Shaq attack right there, guys.
Duplicate
That's
answering
amazing.
Salt Pappy.
So happy.
Yeah,
Why
I also
though?
felt like the Salt Pappy post also.
Yeah, possible, possible. Yeah, why though?
Shike or Salt Pappy. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, man, it's like our players right here are preparing for these matches. Now, for those of you over at the chat, who you pyramid by choice? Why though, man? Who do you think will win between these two? Type in if you are a Mitsubishi fan. Type in Mitsubishi, and if you are a Nerao fan, type in Nerao. Who do you think will win between these two here at the upper bracket semis,
Yes.
guys?
Predictions are now open. Comment down below in the chats who do you think will win, Mitsubishi or Nerao. If you're feeling lazy, just comment one for Mitsubishi and two for Nerao. Let's go. Nerao with
Yeah.
here, boy.
Hey, boy. Cherries. Who's Cherry?
Mga viewers can. Shout out to my viewers.
There you go.
Trying to
Two.
start a meme.
One
Three
and
for
two. I know, man. Of course. Three for Puroki 28. That's far. Too far. Mitsubishi for the win. Yes, okay.
That's
Nerf
of
Goo
Bichi
V3.
supporters. Nerf go beat me, please.
Hey, just waiting for while we're waiting, guys. Of course, you for those of you who didn't win over at the chat, you have some chance as well later for another summer Axie for you guys. Steel too strong, please nerf. Please nerf Chamber. That's another game. Please nerf
Yep, four winners of Summer Axis so far. You still have 8 chances to win your own. So just stand by and focus up or do some research on your free time regarding new Sky Movies and Ronin projects if you want to get the right answers on the
Yeah.
following questions.
Go, 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 guys. There's a lot of prizes, a lot of summer axes to be given away. Already gave out four as VMG has said. And we now have of course more chances as we are still waiting for the camera of our players right here. And this is amazing production value that we're seeing right here with our games, and hopefully you appreciate, guys, because you're seeing like the closest that we have to a LAN game that is being having a webcam is not just using it for Zoom or online calls or online classes. You can actually use it for facing or for being on the highlight matches for our players. Cameras have already been set up, and our next match, again, this is, oh wow, wait, BMG. I didn't read this correctly a while ago. It's now going to be BO5 for Mitsubishi versus Nerao.
Because this is going to be
Oh,
like a one of the final stages, right? Oh yeah, it's
yes.
a round 4. It's going to be a best of 5. So first to 3 gets the series, and it's a upper bracket semifinals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's amazing. Like that means they have to use everything. So if we're gonna be looking at their Axie pool, that means they have to like use everything except one, right? And if there's one Axie that they have not been using or have not concluded or not included into their strategy, then that's probably gonna be it. So that's gonna be exciting, man, because we're gonna be seeing all Axies being used to completion. So we might there's a possibility that there might be 5 games that we might be seeing here. So let's go. Upper bracket finals. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna be setting it up. Already loaded up. Now for those of you to chat, type it in. We see also some a lot of BMG fans right here, and of course, type in who you think will win, one or two. One or
Let's
two. Is
go.
it, yeah, one or two? Now, just recap. Is it Mitsubishi or Nera? One or two. Some are even saying four for Bornok. Oh man. If
Filipinos on the comments.
you're shouting for Bornok, he might be if someone says your name or mentions you in another location, you might be biting your tongue or something. You know. So let's see again, one or two. Let's see. Okay, we have here NJ Mutok saying one for Michi boy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yep, yep,
And
yep.
as we're waiting for the watch button to appear for our players, and guys, again, more. Thank you for the support here for over the grand tournament. More live, or rather, more support for our players here, and just making sure that you just keep on playing classic, and we're gonna keep on having these tournaments if you keep on playing classic, like these guys who just play 200 hundreds and hundreds of rounds just to get towards this finals. Just keep on playing classic, just keep on ranking up the ladder, and you'll get some rewards as well. And you know what I'm excited about? The VMG as well, guilds, good guilds, right? But now let's go on, of course, for game one. Let's see the very first match.
Mitsubishi uses the safest comp he has in his Axie pool with the triple lunges right here. And Nerao actually playing a very decent counter for the triple lunges, which is the Aqua Plant Dusk composition. Having the Aqua with the dull grip, high damage dealing Aqua with the energy gain, that Night Steel and Kotaro from the mid lane. So it's a very tanky utility Axie, and that
Mhm.
standard front with the cattail, go the lunge and this handle, being able to deal high damage and also sustain and give cards when the cattail is hit or struck by beast and bug cards. For Mitsubishi, I think it's going to be the same strategy. Try to get the kill onto the front line as early as possible, then be able to save enough energy to burst down the mid line of Nerao.
Yeah, that's gonna be a quite interesting BMG as to how this is gonna go. And now, of course, I mean, with this lunch team that's coming from Mitsubishi, this was a great, prediction coming from VMG for the first match. If he does win with this, he has to go through and sift through the other compositions that he has over at his lineup. But again, I'm still rooting still for Mitsubishi here as well, considering that he already put out his one of his best comps, especially during the first round. And yeah, definitely still favored, highly favored. But yeah, we can still maybe we can still find out how Narao is gonna be defeating him over this with possible energy manipulation here.
Yes, this is a much more challenging series since it's a first to three wins, so they need to utilize their axis much more compared to a best of three series. So Mitsubishi pulling out his best composition from the first game ahead states that he wants to dictate the momentum, or he wants to apply pressure to Nerao as early as game number one. But Nerao with the perfect counterplay, picking up the right or the perfect axis to counter a triple lunge. So we shall see. It all depends on the success rate of their bursts. If they are able to no turn a certain axis, it will give them advantage. And these are actually decent cards for the side of Nerao. But also, Mitsubishi having the perfect card to set up 225 shields. Perfect first round for Mitsubishi.
Yeah, perfect first round indeed. Like he gets some sort of security right there with a lot of armor, getting this to 445, 293 as compared to Nerao's front line. Lots of armor that protected him from a lot of damage. But of course, for the next round, the two players are gonna be playing with a lot less energy, and considering that there will be some energy gainers or energy tools that they will be using, they will not be doing that with the risky fish over at the front. Scarab going to be used over at the second attack. Oh man, a sandals and lunch will not be destroying that, but both down in the red for the front lines of both Mitsubishi and Narao PMG.
Equalizing round for Narao, playing two damage cards from the front. Now
Mm-hmm.
their frontline Axie HP are closer, one with 154 for Narao and 196 for Mitsubishi. But this is a good spot for Mitsubishi because he already saw the first rise or night steal from Nerao's midline, leaving him with less pressure on saving up energy, allowing him to do this skip right here since he's already saw the energy burn cards from Nerao.
Yeah, it's going to be quite exciting because we see over the next round, there's possibility of a bunch of cottontails that will be used. And now, of course, there's going to be some koi. Not going to be destroying, of course, that front, but double cottontail. And with that, Wise Spheres, of course, and Turnip Rocket going to be used.
And there we
Hmm.
go. High chance that he's going to use the midline cards to reach Mitsubishi's midline. But this is also a high chance of a no turn as well coming in from that Spiky. So here comes a Spiky with a risky fish and double scaly lunges, damage up, and it's a secure kill for the side of
Yep.
Mitsubishi. Oh, what
Yes,
a
yes.
play!
That was an amazing play indeed, BMG. And, we see that kind
He
of
will get the
play
no
from.
turn!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Now back on equal
Wow!
grounds. Oh my god, that was a
Oh!
bad play for Mitsubishi, but he needed to do that to win. But now Nerao has two gold fishes and double tail
Oh!
slap, giving him four energies for the next turn. Now Mitsubishi won't be able to outspeed a goldfish aqua, so he opted to go for the aggressive turn indeed. And now it's four
Oh man.
energies.
Oh man,
Nerao
GG Nerao
with the
coming
comeback.
back. Oh man.
Holy
Oh.
smokes! Oh,
Oh,
the power of the Dal Grip. That's what I've been telling you guys. The Dal Grip
yes.
against Dusks is
Oh
massive.
man,
What
dude,
a play!
dude,
There's
what a
too
turn
many
of events.
information. Yeah, there's too much info in my mind right now. I'm putting myself on Mitsubishi's shoes on why he played the two cards on his
Mhm.
midline. I'm guessing he if you calculate it, it's good as a kill if two Dal Grips are present for the backline of Nerao. And I'm guessing Mitsubishi was playing for a
Mhm.
minor damage, so when he faces the 1v1, he could go for the end. But unfortunately, it got no turn. And what a comeback for Nerao.
Mhm. Oh wow, yeah, definitely. What a comeback from your. It was actually so. It was a. I was thinking that it was a done deal, but no, man, dude, not yet there, not yet
I want to
there.
see
I
a
mean,
replay because if
yeah.
Mitsubishi was holding a spiky wing during that turn, he could just play a single spiky and 4 damage cards the following turn, and that
Hmm.
would give him the win. But if there's no spiky on hand, the two cards still has some logic into it, but very risky regarding the situation that if it gets no turn, you eventually lose the match, and that's what we saw right there.
Yeah. Oh, man. Almost right there. But of course, let's look at the Axie pool right now on what they can use after Nerao gets that really surprise win. Of course, I am pretty sure that that Mitsubishi was really surprised with that win as well. Let's look at the Axie pool of what's left with Nerao and Mitsubishi. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, what can they use right now? BMG. I mean, is it still possible for okay, so it's still possible for Mitsubishi to still use that launch team right now if he does want to use that, but Nerao already used over at his side. If we remember correctly, the one with wait, this is not the same. Okay, not the same. Okay, so they were using about some koi axes a while ago. So this is not, I think it was switched. There you go, or not? Yeah, switched. Okay, so I'm kind of seeing like a possible sustain, or rather possible bug that can be used over the side of the Rao. Or maybe we'll see some teal shell shenanigans right here. I don't know, man. It's really possible for them to use this already. And, this is going to be quite an exciting match because this is again the BO5. And from our previous matches, which have been BO3, this will be, you know, it will definitely use most of the axes, at least 9 out of the 10. So, man, this is amazing because we might see Nerao possibly go for a 3-0 or maybe go on for a uh, 2, or rather for a 1-1 if Mitsubishi will catch up. So while we're waiting right here, looking at composition, and Nerao goes in with the Grandma's fan, Dawn with the Tri Feather and the Hungry Bird and Eggshell, but goes on with double plant right here. And as I've said a while ago, we can possibly see Mitsubishi use the launch, but now goes in and switches over to the bug sustain, or rather the bug sustained comp right here with the shrimp. Now, how this is going to be going, it looks kind of a bit favored towards the Rao, considering that there is. But I don't know, man. What would this happen? How would this happen, VMG?
All right, I'm back. We are going to see a Dawn double plant from Narao and a
Yeah.
backdoor Dawn from Mitsubishi. Uh, regarding this matchup, I think Mitsubishi has a slight edge once he is able to get the kill on Nerao's backline Dawn, because after that, he will have the spacing he needs as he can play an egg bomb for the two remaining plants of Nerao once he kills the backline, and that God Bug is a good matchup against these two plants right here. For the side of Nerao, um, Mitsubishi has the faster Dawn. I think it's based on CID. Not sure. But if Nerao manages to kill that Dawn from Mitsubishi, it would
Mhm,
be a safer route towards
mhm,
victory.
mhm,
The two Dawns are a major factor in this matchup.
mhm. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like the two Dons are definitely key to this matchup. Looking at these two plants, and from what I remember, they have a lot of armor and a lot of sustainability as well, and a lot of utility. But of course, look at this, going with vegan into cactus right there from Nerao. Yep, gonna be using as much as he can early into the round. And over the next round, Mitsubishi has a lot of tools, but possibly is saving for a redirection once he gets his
Yeah,
five, when it's
just
next to
needs one
energy.
more damage card.
Yes, he just needs one more, man.
Yeah, the shrimp is ready to jump. All comes down to Mitsubishi's decision if he wants to jump as early as the second round and get the kill if he manages to draw one more card. If not, could still go for an egg bomb and a vegan diet if he ever draws a heal for his front line.
Yes, yes, definitely. So I'm excited as to how this is going to be going right now. Again, looking at the sustainability over at the mid, but look at this, he
Oh!
jumps over. Oh man, he jumps, man.
Oh!
Oh, jump in, shrimp. Oh man, blackmail and a one-turn kill towards the backline VMG. That is it. Backline done out of this match for Nerao as Mitsubishi pulls out that four attack. As you said, there was only one missing, and he pulled it out.
An early backdoor from Mitsubishi right there, but doesn't mean he automatically gets the win for this match, as Nero still has five energies to work with to make a comeback. Now Mitsubishi all needs to do is play the proper defense until his offense is ready again.
Mm-hmm.
So we shall see. But bad draws from Nero as he wasn't able to get the second vegan diet from his front line because he could have healed the prickly damage if he drew the vegan, since Mitsubishi doesn't have any Scarab. And
Mm-hmm.
that Scarab from the mid lane of Nerao will be a problem for the heal of Mitsubishi's bug. But once Mitsubishi kills the front, this matchup would be a lot easier since Nerao's midline plant doesn't have any zero cost and he can't work around the sticky glue of Mitsubishi's bug. So we shall see 6 energies for Mitsubishi.
Yeah, and like Mitsubishi is actually waiting for a possible redirection as well, considering that there is a higher sustainability with the Mitsubishi's bug right here, and yeah, a lot of energy, a lot of cards being pulled over at Mitsubishi's side, but also a lot of attacks that can be used over at the Rao side. If he's gonna be pulling more energy, and since it's gonna be slower over the side of Nerao, they will be possibly stealing that as well. So this is actually a question of whether Nerao of Mitsubishi is going to be using those energy gainers or not. And from what it looks like, yep, there's not going to be that play. Going for Hungry Bird and Eggshell, redirecting towards the back with that aroma. And
Enough,
there you go. Double
enough for a kill.
discard. But look at that. He has the cattail, man. So it's like one kill already.
This is actually a perfect double Kotaro from Nerao, but
Nice.
we're now down to a 1v1, and then again, uh, Nerao would probably pass during this round as he needs more than 4 energy to get the win, and Mitsubishi still has those double cotton tail to work with. So, maybe possible energy gain round for Mitsubishi. Take a look. Oh! Decided to play
Oh.
both. Let's see, one discard and a sticky goo. For Nerao, Scarab goes in. Wrong
Yep.
order.
Heal block. Yep. Wrong order.
Okay, now it's a 1v1. No heal available for Michi. So he's
Mhm.
just going to go for the energy gain. Now Nerao's
Oh,
time is to pass, and now he has 5 energies. Let's
yes.
see.
Oh, there you
What's the
go.
heal?
Going
Heal
for
successful.
heal.
Yep.
Discard and snail shell. Oh man. The third attack is gonna be the one that's gonna be stunned.
Correct,
There you go.
correct order,
This
but
is heal block. Oh
three
man.
energies to two, but still Mitsubishi has the zero cost. Nice order from Nerao right here, knowing that Mitsubishi will be playing the same card, just maintaining the Scarab effect. But now Mitsubishi will be having 4 energies. Nerao will be going to be the one who attacks first.
Hmm.
But this isn't going to be enough to get the kill.
Oh man.
And
Oh,
Mitsubishi will be ending the game right here as this
here
Mosquito
we
will pierce
go.
through the shield. One
Boom.
away.
Boom.
Oh!
Critical.
And a critical. And Mitsubishi equalizes the series. 1-1.
Yeah,
What a second game for Mitsubishi. That round 2 backdoor was insane.
dude. Definitely insane with that backdoor, man. I was expecting that kind of a backdoor being the key to removing the backline already and just making sure that the midline is going to be surviving because that's the one that has the highest sustainability out of all the three axes. And, Mitsubishi also played it well, considering that the heal block has also been placed over at the next turns. And, amazing play right there, VMG. So they won't be able to use that right now. So it's possible that Mitsubishi will go back to the launch team, or I want to see what else they can play in their pool. What do you think, VFG?
High chance that Mitsubishi uses the lunch team while Nerao uses the Dawn double plant. The lineup he used on the second game. It's a possible matchup, but if they want to be more unpredictable, they should choose different comps that plays a counter as well. Because between the triple lunge and the double plant matchup, I think the double plant will have a slight edge, having that dawn with the egg bomb, having the aroma threat. That plant with the Kotaro is a sure energy gain against the Dusks. So Mitsubishi might choose a different comp for the third match. But then again, the series is 1-1. Both players still have a room for error since it's first of 3 wins. So the
Mhm.
next matches will be interesting.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. You have to go up to 3 points for you to move on towards the next round. And man, I'm looking at the chat as well. We have seen some surprising comments like over at the chat. Anti Why so serious says Rock MJ2. Good game, good shifting of momentums from NJ Mutok right here. Yeah, I mean, it's you can see that the action is still right here over at Axie Classic. It's not really one-sided as of the moment. Like you can see that the strategies are still evolving, and this kind of format actually unlocked something over at the players right there, and just expanded their horizon a bit, like not being one-trick ponies with just one compositions all throughout the tournament. So yeah, amazing, amazing. And Mitsubishi still has the same amount of axes as their opponent Nerao. They're going to be having a total of 7 axes within their pool, so they have to use the other axes that they have not used yet. Okay, so this is again the conquest format that we're using right now. So again, guys, for those of you who are not familiar, the once there you that have won a match will not be used in the next matches. So yeah, we're gonna be going on to the next match as we're waiting. Still, would it be good, BMG, for Nerao to use the same composition,
It's a
or
safe play
switch
for
over?
him.
Yeah.
Uh, if I were Nerao, I would be using the same composition, but giving. Wait, what are those? Check. Let me double check. Check. Nerao still has some options right here with the Dawn double plant,
Mm-hmm.
but if I were Mitsubishi, I would try to be unpredictable and use the Aquas.
Mm.
Because Mitsubishi has the option of using the Aqua or the triple lunge, but I think the Aqua is more unpredictable on this kind of scenario. Just my 2 cents on it, not a sure strategy. But also, I just want to mention that I'm happy to see Dons becoming more used in the tournament setups lately, as it is a conquest format, and Dons are actually very flexible axes, as it is not going to be targeted by turnip, if I'm not mistaken. So
Mhm.
it's a advantage against bird cards. You give up a few speed, you're still faster than aquas, but the turnip rocket from the plants won't be able to target you. So Dons
Mhm.
are a solid picks for this tournament.
Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting right there. Entry strategy. We're gonna go for game three right now. BMG, let's go in for the match. Game three, 1-1 already between Mitsubishi and Nerao. And for what it looks like, Mitsubishi going back to the lunch team and Nerao maintaining the team. As you said, the BMG, let's go.
All right. Um, this is what I've predicted. It is the safest play for both players. But
Mhm.
I think an Aqua pick from Mitsubishi in this matchup would be a lot safer, because with Aquas you could easily work
Mhm.
around a Dawn with an Egg Bomb, since you have double speed ups on both of your backline and midline Aquas. But this triple launch still works if he manages to not get outplayed by the aroma play from Nerao.
Mm, okay, definitely. Whoa, that's gonna be a really interesting here. Oh man, this is quite exciting. You have the damage output that can come out from Mitsubishi here with this composition, but you have the strategic plays that can come out from Nerao. Man, as we have seen a while ago, there's no redirection that can definitely start the kill towards the back line. So that there is a lot of damage that can be coming from all of these guys if the front line is going to be destroyed ASAP. So, let's see if Nera will get the 2-1 right here, or will Mitsubishi get one step closer towards the 3 wins? Let's see, BMG.
Let's see a pivoting factor for the matchup. Since they are both 1-1, the next score would give them a 1 point lead cushion, allowing them to still make mistakes. But from the opposite player, if you are one lose away from losing the series, you have to be perfect, and that puts too much pressure on your decision making. So this game number three is very important for both these players. And here we go. Card draws on hand. Good to see the cattail for Nerao. Will he use it on the first round? We might
Mhm.
not know. But Mitsubishi actually has some very decent cards. But if I were Michi, I will pass on the first round just to avoid the egg bomb trap from Nerao.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a good pass right there. And look at this next round going in.
All
And
in.
look at that attacks going
It's
in
a
with the
no
Grandma's
turn.
fan. Man, and Hungry Bird, Spiky Wing, Risky Fish, and Scaly Lunch. Oh man, this is gonna be getting some draws, but also extra damage. Another lunch,
Who gets the
154.
kill?
Oh man, this is it. Oh,
It was
one
the
down for
cattail value.
Nerao. Oh man, very much value right there.
Oh,
BMG. Oh,
Mitsubishi! Still playing the frontline cards. Those are some very calculated risky plays, and I love seeing those kind of plays. Playing two cards on a low HP Axie, as he knows that Nera will pass. Good play from Mitsubishi, but now Nera will be playing the Egg Bomb, trying to get the aggression from mid and back line of Mitsubishi. Goes for the risky fish, and these three cards will be enough to get the
yep.
kill. Now Nerao, countering with the double prickly and a Kotaro, will gain one energy, has four cards next turn, but it's still a 2v1. And it's not. Oh! Double
Oh,
Kotaro! Oh god!
oh, super energy
It's a last
gain
stand.
for Nerao. Oh man. Oh, he's gonna
Scarab.
be stopping that. Of course, there's gonna be one use. Oh
They
man,
never
four
play this.
energy for Nerao. BMG. Oh,
It's
he's
going.
but of course the spiky wing is gonna be helping
And
him.
spiky
Extra
value!
damage.
Spiky
Oh,
value!
yeah.
Not enough! And here comes a
Oh
double
no.
prickly with the Scarab. Also not enough. So
Yeah.
this is actually a benefit. The reset buff is a advantage for
Ah.
Mitchi. That was a very close match, but then
Yeah.
again, what a win for Mitsubishi. 2-1.
Yeah, definitely a win for Mitsubishi right there. But the lunch is already out of the equation. So let's see if Mitsubishi will pull out something from the remaining four axes that he has. Is that like, if you only prepared at least two comps right here in this tournament and you didn't think about like all the other axes that can be used, then you are not prepared. But again, all of these axes have to have some utility, especially in these later matches because of the best of five format at the end of the tournament. So one more win for Mitsubishi, and he will be able to get a spot in the finals, just sitting pretty right there because they're gonna be waiting for a long time after for while they're waiting for the lower bracket matches to conclude. VMG.
Yup. So the axes left for Mitsubishi are two Akos and a plant. So Nerao needs to make a counterplay. Might probably use the God Dawn with the
Mm-hmm.
Why So Serious Steel, Shell Pumpkin, and Cotton Tail as a midline for him to be able to push that game number 5. And it all comes down to Michi's strategy. As if I were Michi, I will be expecting the God Dawn as a pick for Nerao. So
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be a challenging feat for Michi, as what we've seen from the previous matches. The Aqua of JD was not enough to beat the God Dawn of Dehi. So will Michi prove us wrong and go for a different result? We'll find out in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll find out in a few minutes. And for those of you guys who are watching here, guys, um, you will have a chance to win one of the summer axes a bit later after we have concluded the match. And again, total of summer axes have been given away. And we also have a chance over at the chat for those of you who know any Ronin trivias, not necessarily just axis trivias, guys. And I'm seeing over the chat, VMG, Parasite, Revel, and Incoming. What do you think about that?
Chance, it's a good counter against the Aquas, but if Nero's going to play the Parasite Gravel, he needs the midline and front axis to be high damage dealing axis, as he needs to penetrate the front and the midline of Mitsubishi to make that
Mhm.
gravel and go to work. But if he's not able to push the 1v1, I think it's a that's disadvantage if you have the Parasite Gravel and facing a 1v2 against two Aquas. So interesting take. I'm very curious on what backline will Nerao be using, but I'm 90% certain he'll be picking the Don.
Mhm.
Let's see. But if I were to support a player, I would love to see a game number 5. Just want to see both of them pressured and have a small Axie pool to deal with and
Mhm.
play the sudden death round.
Mhm. Yeah, for um this is gonna be dude, I'm really excited because this is the first best of five that we're gonna be having here in this tournament. And this is already the third match that we or rather the third round of matches we have already been casting here. And a lot of support still from our player or our Axie players here over at the chat as well. So yeah, I want to see the pool as I want to see what they're going to be playing with before we start the match.
Let's go. And if we look closely, 60% of Mitsubishi's Axie are now in black and white. So he has the double aqua, and he will be choosing from two different plants to use as front lines. And Narao has two option plays, can play a bird and the dawn, can also play a double plant with the bird or egg bomb backline.
Mhm.
Very interesting to see. But if I were Narao, I won't be playing the God Bug, as it's very sure that Mitsubishi will be playing two Akos, and I don't think God Bugs are that much effective against two fishes. So let's go. Game number 4.
Yeah, game number 4 already here. And while we're waiting for their matches, guys, this is a lot of AXS on the line. So we are really they're really taking their sweet time, guys. So just be patient
Let
over
them.
at the matches, man. It's like, dude, 80. There's a like 1,200 AXS, 500 AXS. That's life changing money already, man. Like,
Yeah,
like if you convert it right now over at like I think it was 10. I think the last time I checked, it's gonna be 5,000 USD. Like 200 for us Filipinos, 250K. A lot of money.
yes,
And
sir.
and if you're gonna be like staking, or rather gonna be putting it over at the run staking, or converting it to run and gonna be staking, it's also gonna be good for you because you know the only one that you have to do is to buy more run. And now we're gonna be starting right now over at the next match. Oh ho ho! Look at that.
And
Nerao switch
let's
over to the
go.
teal shell, man. How is this gonna go?
Another familiar matchup from what we've seen earlier: Double Aqua versus a Bird Dawn plant. So the gameplay for Narao here is to maximize the bird value, and once he gets that value, is to sacrifice that bird to
Mhm.
leave that tail shell midline as a 1v1 versus the backline of Mitsubishi. But then again, Mitsubishi's win condition right here is to be able to apply a Scarab effect on the midline of Narao so that the 1v1 will be winnable for him. So a lot of dances and strategies involved, but it is limited to what cards they have on hand. So very interesting, very excited to see their first set of cards, and we're just a few seconds away from a very entertaining matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I'm waiting for this matchup to have a really good conclusion because I'm rooting for Nerao right now since with his composition with the teal shell. I've seen it time and time again have some success. And this bird, even though it has some beast part right there, it's still gonna be a fast AF right there. But of course, there's gonna be some speed modifiers with Mitsubishi's Aqua, and yeah, still gonna be up for grabs. And in terms of the HP, I'm seeing a lot of HP as compared to Nerao's composition, but it all comes down to your strategy, man. So let's see how this is gonna go. First turn is gonna be um still how do you say this, a pass. Yeah,
See
definitely
some
going to be a
options
pass.
right here.
Yeah.
Narao could play a backdoor
Hmm.
because once he eliminates that backline Aqua, the midline Dawn will be too much for the midline Scarab Aqua. Even though it has a Scarab, it would stop the Dawn from healing. But the
Hmm.
Arco Scarab deals very low damage against Dawns, and it won't be able to penetrate the shield coming in from the Teal Shell and the Pumpkin.
Hmm.
So that's another option for Narao. Try and get the kill on Mitsubishi's backline. Interesting stuff right here. Again, Narao needs to get this win to force a game number 5. But if Mitsubishi gets this game, he will be the first player to reach the grand finals, and he will be secured with the second place prize. Right, win or lose,
Yes.
he still has a prize and has the chance to upgrade his prize onto the grand champion prize pool. And
That's
here we
right. That's right.
go. That's oh, say
Oh,
almost the
ho, ho.
same plant cards at the front.
Oh man, dude, very good. They have passed already. Round two is gonna be quite interesting, but it almost looks like both of them are gonna be using cattail definitely, and of course maximum armor as much as possible. With that with turnip rocket coming from the side of Mitsubishi.
Yes.
Man, there's gonna be a lot of
Back
armor
first.
here. A lot of armor.
Yep. Two backdoors showing some signs. Nera with the sneakery, then the blackmail, while
Mhm.
Mitsubishi with the turnip rocket and the vegan diet. Whoever gets their backdoor cards first is going for the backdoor. Let's see if he gets the kill right here. This is a
Oh,
crucial
oh
round for Mitsubishi. Here
man.
comes a double vegan diet. And
Oh,
it is enough. Oh
oh,
no! Round two
oh.
backdoor
Is
for
that it? Is that it already? Oh man,
That it's
round
a
two
high chance.
backdoor.
It's a high chance win. It's like
Oh
if you're
man.
looking at the bar for chess games, the bar would instantly go up for the side of
Yeah.
Mitsubishi.
Oh dude.
Oh, dodging the 200 editions! Mitsubishi putting on a masterpiece right here.
Oh man.
Oh no!
Oh man, this is amazing, amazing. Look at
GG's.
all the energy at the disposal of Mitsubishi. You can just deal all the damage, redirect as well towards the backline. Mitsubishi going spiky wing, risky fish, going with koi, and now eggshell putting in the damage towards the back, going with
Perfect map.
Arco. Oh,
Yes, and
backline. Yeah, he's gonna be getting some maximum damage right there and redirecting as well. But no damage coming from the front. Oh, BMG, this is it.
what a clean gameplay from Mitsubishi, applying the spike queuing and going ham the next round with 8 energies to play. Um, it's a very aside from the perfectly executed plays from Mitsubishi, he played very well. He also got the god draw. I was telling you all, whoever gets the backdoor first wins, and he managed to get 2 damage cards at his front line as early as round number 2. And
Mhm.
Mitsubishi will win the series with a 3-1 lead, avoiding the despair of that God Dawn. And don't worry for the Nerao supporters right there, because Nerao is still alive at the lower brackets. Congratulations, Michi.
Yes, congratulations to Mitsubishi showing us the backdoor turn 2 kill here at the GT. And oh man, it's amazing that we see that, man. It's like the luck of the draw is still there in Axie Classic, man, and you can see it, and it's very explosive, and you can take down as early as turn 2, dude. How well does Mitsubishi know the one that's drawing the cards? you know, he knows the dealer. He knows the dealer.
Yeah,
Like, okay, just give it to the dealer, and give some props right there. Maybe possibly giving some AXS to the dealer. Like, I'm gonna give you a part of my winnings right here, guys. And now, of course, here, while we're waiting for the next featured match, again, guys, we are looking at. Let's look at the bracket pool. Can we give away another summer axes maybe, but later? But let's wait for that. The ghost signal. Let's look at the upper bracket right now. VMG.
here's the update from the upper brackets. We can see at the number 28, Mitsubishi being able to defeat Nerao with a 3-1 lead, and now Mitsubishi sitting alone at the top, waiting for his next opponent.
Yeah, look, waiting for their next opponent already. Nerao gonna be going down. Let's look at the lower bracket right now to see who is waiting right there. We saw JD beat Mobile 666 as well with a 2-1, and Faint beat Ryu Gujiken with 2-0 as well. So it's gonna be JD and Faint, the both of which we have already casted over at the previous matches, and whoever is going to be winning that will be facing Nerao while he's waiting over at the lower bracket as well for a chance to get back up to beat, or for a chance to beat Mitsubishi. So, dude, we are cycling between 4 players now: JD, Faint, Nerao, and Mitsubishi,
Mitsubishi.
all in the top 4 already.
Awesome. So now we're going to wait and we will get to see the future opponent of Nerao. It's going to be between the winner between the JD and Faint matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Two very well experienced players.
Mm-hmm.
Faint playing since 2021, a leaderboard player. Now JD, not sure about his previous experiences, but this current tournament has played really well, defeating some very notable players like Dehi and Boss Cam. Now JD has a chance to prove himself once again by defeating an experienced veteran such as Faint.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. And now, of course, the moment that you've all been waiting for over at the chat, you have a chance to get Summer Axies. uh, get a Summer Axie by being the first user in Twitch chat to answer the question asked by us casters here over at the chat. And again, let's wait. Okay, you guys. Okay, we are gonna be asking one question, each of us. Let's go with VMG first. VMG, go in and ask the first question.
Are you ready for the question again? First comment that gets the right answer will win a Summer Axie. So I'll be commenting the question and also be reading them. So the question is, inside the Garuda Shrine Shop, you'll be able to exchange your fortune slips for what? Again,
Oh.
inside the Garuda Shrine Shop, you'll be able to exchange your fortune slips for what? Let's go, let's go, let's go!
The answer is Mystic Axie. oh, oh, almost there. Almost
Let's go,
there.
let's go. Kind of a
no
hard
answer.
question.
It has to be the full word. The
Yeah.
full
Full word, full
full
word,
word.
full
I'm not
word.
seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Not seeing it.
No,
Ah!
I'm seeing one. Oh, there you go. There you go. I saw it. Can you confirm? It
Yes.
starts with a P. It's PU. Confirm? I think VMG will say it.
It's between two winners because
Wait.
either I'm going to send it on the chat
Okay, wait.
because the correct answer is pouch, lucky pouch or
Lucky
lucky
pouches.
pouches.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be Puroki.
Puroki,
28.
yes. Yes, Puroki 28.
Hey,
Yeah,
congratulations, Puroki.
congratulations. Puroki, one of the players here at Axie Classic. We have seen them time and time again. But of course, you're going to be getting the prize right here. Summer Axie is for you. Congratulations for getting that lucky pouch or lucky pouches. That's the
Congrats,
answer right
congrats.
there. So now it's my time to ask a question. We're going to be asking the next question, and whoever answers this first will get the Summer Axie. I'm going to type it in over chat and say it as well. The Grand Tournament Knockout phase has how many rounds? The Grand Tournament Knockout phase has how many rounds? Go, go, go.
Axie related
Um,
question.
Axie, Axie. Axie Esports. Oh, already got one. It's fast. I got it. Did you see it?
Yep.
I think I saw it. It's a JIK. Confirm?
Yep.
JIK
212.
212. Yep. They got it first. JIK 212. I'm sending it over at the chat as well. JIK 212 was the first one who got it for me. Congratulations to JIK 212. Juspoo will ask you for your address as well. Congratulations. Yep. Now, for those of you guys who are still watching, we're waiting for the next match to happen. And is it going to be the one of the two lower bracket matches? Let's see. Let's ask our admin which one of the two. Okay, starting the game one, it's gonna be Faint versus JD, right? Faint versus JD, and whoever wins this will be facing Nerao right now. And that's gonna be over at the lower brackets. And is this gonna be a BO3 or a BO5? I think this is gonna be a BO3 yet again. Yes, BO3. Let's go. Let's see if they will be loading up. And if you're just watching right now, we're watching the Grand Tournament Axie Classic Tournament right now. We are waiting for the next match over at the lower bracket finals, guys. Amazing, amazing. Right here. I'm excited, man. BMG, we have seen these two over the previous matches, and now we're going to be seeing them again. Let's go for game one.
And there we go. Faint will be matching up against the arguably the hardest matchup of the night for him, since GD has been on a tearing streak at the moment. So Faint will be the player on the right side playing the double Aqua Dusk, while GD will be playing the double Plant and the Aqua. Then again, this is a good lineup for the side of JD, having the three energy controlling cards, not allowing Fane to get a setup correctly, as his energy gain will be destroyed by those double rise or single mount Goda from the front line of JD.
That's right. That's right. Oh man, this is gonna be quite exciting again. We have seen both players play their composition a while ago, and now they're gonna be playing it differently as they fight for their lives here over at the lower bracket. And still exciting. I mean, I'm happy already, but because they already are accustomed to using the cameras already, and quite a good perspective from JD as well. I think that he knows that this is his angle, right over his
Yeah.
side. Like this is my good angle right here, and you have to answer that. I have to show this my good angle, especially when fighting these kinds of tournaments. And from what I'm looking at, in terms of the speed, it looks like Jade Faint here has the higher speed as of the moment, and with they can make it faster, especially with the combo with Koi, and but man, yeah, lots of draws as well. Energy Steal will be on favor of JD, but yeah, it still can be anybody's game for me.
Yep. One of the options for Faint right here is to be able to kill the plant. Then, once he kills the first plant, he can have a option to use the aroma and sacrifice his backline aqua and try to force his midline aqua against the backline aqua of JD, because his midline aqua, having that goldfish, has a speed advantage versus the backline aqua. So it's a good option for Faint if he opts to go for the aqua sacrifice during the mid game.
Yeah, so this is gonna be quite exciting first round because you have a choice whether you would want to try and use all of your energy or be at the onset, deal all of the damage. And there go Risky Fish, and even going with a Goda, and but there's no energy to be stolen right now, but all cards to be drawn. Oh, I think that was Faint's turn right there because of all the draw that he got from all those cards, these cards that were used by JD, BMG.
Round from Faint, getting that cattail value plus dodging two energy burning cards, which were the Night Steel and the Goda. So less threat coming in from the side of JD. Now Faint will go for the double lunge,
Mhm.
132 each, and brings it to last stand. Good play also from Faint. Wow! This is actually a perfect play from JD with a double dog grip, letting that prickly pass to the midline. That's a good play, but still, Faint has the faster Axie. Now we'll go for the full value of this aqua right here. Good play from Faint. Good brick wall, goldfish. He can now play the double energy game.
Yeah.
He saw. Oh, what a clean play from Faint!
Oh man. Oh, exact lethal going in with a sticker dead already. Look at that. BM going in. That's actually good place right there. And oh man. Puts it to last stand. All right. Oh no, he is dead. JD is dead with this play. Oh wow, look at that. Faster Axie, and really is all had all that draw as well. I was surprised with that dull grip play, but it wasn't enough, especially for JD, considering that the speed was still up towards Fate's favor here, BMG.
Yep, too bad for the side of JD. He was not able to get the other Kotaro or the second Prickly to deal the more damage onto the mid lane of Faint. Faint playing it calmly. He knows that even though the Prickly went through his mid lane the previous round, he still has the speed advantage, so there's no turn pressure for the side of Faint. Playing it cool, playing the 4 cards as shields. His Aqua survives, gets the double tail slap the following turn. So Faint was in the driver's seat in that game right there. And now JD needs to win the second matchup to force the game number 3 because if he loses, he's out from the tournament.
Yep. Again, this is the pressure that's already out and about, especially again for JD, because Faint just came in and said, "I'm not going out right now," even though you had like a lot of good damage right there. I got the draws out, and that actually gave me the advantage over at the end. Still, a lot of pressure, and I want to see the Axie pool, of course, of what they can still use right now between Faint and JD. Faint is the one on the right a while ago, in terms of the perspective of our perspective. But as you can see, his Axies that were used are now currently grayed out, and those Aquas, the one with the goldfish and with the koi, scarab, and eggshell, are out of his pool. Now he can also still go with a bunch of aquas towards his side, but he still has some good sustain, and those lunch compositions right there are kind of a bait. I'm feeling that it's kind of a bait, BMG, like having those lunch. They're like possibly just going to be front lines and energy gains.
There are a lot of Aquas present for the side of JD, and
Mhm.
obviously Faint has a lot of counters against those Aquas. For example, the Spiky Wing Koi, the Why So Serious Dusk, and the double lunges, which I think you're correct. It's a bait.
Yeah, it's a bait, right?
Yeah. So good thing for Faint right here is because it's only a best of three, and all he needs to do is
Hmm.
win one more matchup.
Hmm.
And now JD will be playing a similar comp, but will settle for the cattail front instead, and the dull grip backline. Now Faint right here playing the double lunge plus the bird, a
Hmm.
very interesting composition right here. So all Faint needs to do
Hmm.
is be able to get that backdoor again. Not
Hmm.
sure.
Yeah.
Depends on the card draw.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the card draw right here, and the back door would definitely be much appreciated. Definitely here in this tournament, of course. With that, I think that's a toothless bite right there over at the back from Paint, and this will actually be a good strategy as well. Energy destruction over the side with the far side of Paint here with the Goda, and energy gain with Kotaro over at JD's side. So, man, okay, so this is quite interesting matchup, but still, a lot of factors can go in here. Backdoor definitely being one of the possibilities, especially if the backline Aqua will remain unshielded. VMG.
Yep. So lots of options for Faint right here, but the main problem is how is he going to kill that mid lane Axie from JD?
Hmm.
And for JD, his Aqua is going to be very effective in this matchup as long as it doesn't get backdoored early,
Yeah.
as he has the Risky Fish, Dull Grip, and Spiky Wing to deal massive damage to Faint's Double Dusk present at the front and the mid lane.
Right, that's right. So, want to see this go for turn one. They're going in with the hair dagger and cottontail right there. Go draws a card, and we see a Goda and a sandals hitting the front. So they destroy one energy as well in the process. So this is actually a good draw, but from what it looks like, JD is ramping up to get some more options over the next turn so that he will be able to take one down as fast as possible.
Yes, sir. A good first round for the side of Faint, able to generate a card from the Hair Dagger, destroy one energy with the Goda, and gain an energy for himself with the Cottontail. So it's a round full of value for the side of Faint. Now JD has to work with four energies, and let's see what. Oh, what a nice play for JD. Playing it slowly, just playing the Cattail. This doesn't go to last stand, so the second nudge will penetrate the mid lane.
Yes, oh man, this double lunge, not full triple lunge Axie composition from Faint is actually working right now. And now, of course, taking down the front is a good play, and this gives a lot of flexibility towards the side of Fane. But look at that, spiky wing into a dull grip, like dealing 147 damage. And look at that, they will be able to steal energy while gaining,
Oh,
oh, putting it into last stand. Now it's a possible 2v2 if there's going to be just one card played, and it does. Wow, amazing play right there from JD.
yeah, this is a good play from JD having all the cards, but now Faint will try to play for the kill. I'm not sure if
Oh,
this is enough though. Here comes the double blackmail NBA, but it's not enough. It's just a misplay from Faint. And now
oh man.
JD will be using the spike queuing, dull grip, frisky, and the
Oh, ho,
Ooh!
ho.
What a
Oh
close matchup.
wow. Oh wow. That's
No, this
super close. That was a
is
debate right there, man. That back line.
and he gets the
Oh
energy
man, not
steal
enough.
too. But now the beautiful part for the side of JD is now he is now ready for that 1v1, having six
Yep.
energies.
Mhm.
But Faint has the double life steal though. Goes for the double life steal, and now
Yep.
JD will play it cool. Will try to put on the buzzing fragile effect and get the additional damage from the risky fish, setting up his double dull grip damage play. And here
Oh
comes the double
wow.
dull grip. Will Fate be able to survive this? Dull grip,
Oh, I don't think
risky
so, man.
fish, dull grip,
230.
and the coin! JD before
Oh,
game number 3. What a play
oh
from JD
man.
right there.
No
Oh
clean
my
sweeps,
god.
BMG. No clean sweeps. And
Hmm.
JD already, he's just picking up. Like, no,
Woo!
you get a misplay. I'm gonna capitalize on that misplay right now, or like that risky play that you did, because he was not expecting that there would be so much armor, and that's just made the midline survive over at JD's side. And with that eggshell, it just put the back line in a lot of danger. But man, 1v1 is not enough considering the spiky wing VMG, dude. You know, what was your favorite play during that match?
The last play from JD, trying to kill the front of Faint with just a spiky
Mm,
and 4 damage cards, leaving it
mhm,
on last stand. So
mhm,
Faint was forced to skip during those last stand, and JD was able to catch up in terms of energy.
mhm.
Once the 2v2 is now open, JD played 4 cards on his backline with a spiky and double pumpkin on his midline. Now Faint maybe had a miscalculation right there, not expecting the double pumpkin, not killing the midline plant instantly.
Mhm.
So that was a disadvantage or a flip of momentum for JD once he got to the 2v2 because of that last stand. Now I think Faint could have gotten an option to go for a backdoor kill and try to get
Mhm.
the aqua of JD. But he knows that he has the Razor Bite or why he's so serious on his midline, so he tried going for the plant midline instead.
Mhm.
But the energy cards from Fate, those were 5 energy cards, and it was not enough to get the kill on the plant. And what a sustain from JD. Well played. He deserved that win, and this game 3 will be the bloodiest game of this whole series. Lower bracket
Hmm.
finals.
Yeah, man. This is a lot of matches right here, and dude, considering that what happened a while ago, will Faint still use that double lunge bird composition right there? Will it be a possible option for him, or will they be pivoting towards the possible sustain? Let's look at the Axie pool yet
Yeah, I
again
want
to
to see the
see,
Axie pool also.
yeah, to see what they're gonna be using.
To is game number 3. Faint still has the double lunge, while GD has single plant and double. So GD
Mm-hmm.
has still has his lunges.
Mm-hmm.
Still has a complete set of lunges. JD could use the lunge cards, while Faint might go for the Aqua double dusk lunge. Not sure, but that's an option for Faint is to go for a backline Arco Scarab and double lunges on the front and midline,
Mm-hmm.
or just play the double Aqua Dusk. That's options for Faint. But for
Mm-hmm.
JD, could also play a double Aqua Plant. He still has the triple Aqua on hand and still has the triple lunges. But I think the triple lunges would work well in this scenario for JD. Let's see,
Yeah.
let's see. I think if
Let's see.
Fate
Let's see.
is crazy enough to pull out that God Bug.
Oh man.
All right, let's see. Game number 3, let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. Game 3. And look at this, man. There's no switch from Feint. As you can see, it's going to be triple lunge versus double lunge, plus the bird right there with the hair dagger, the blackmail, the eggshell, and that toothless bite. So, oh man, in your experience, VFG, which of these two has the advantage?
Has a slight advantage right here if he manages to get his win cons perfectly. All he needs to do is the right cards. But JD is still playing the most balanced composition, which is the triple lunge, and can
Mhm.
compete with different kinds of team comps. So JD making a safe pick right here with the triple lunges, while Feint, if he is able to kill that front and mid line and be able to sacrifice his bird, the mid line of Feint will be a mismatch for the back line of JD. So here we go, Feint again with another value of the hair dagger,
Mhm.
but now JD will be using a Goda. Did he burn one energy?
Yeah,
Not sure.
I think. Wait, did they? Yeah, I think the go that was used from. Oh, wait, what was there? Yeah, there was a burning of energy right there, from that play, and of course, now of course, for the next turn there will be some Godas remaining all over the side of Paint, and JD will have to maximize all those cards that he has right now, because the front line will definitely be in danger if they will if Paint goes all out, and Cottontail gonna be used Goda yet again.
Perfect
Gonna be
Goda from
yep,
JD.
perfect, definitely. But look at this skill coming in from Paint, putting it to last stand over at the front for JD's Dusk.
Now Feint is in a bad spot right here because of that last stand from the front of JD. JD still has some Godas present from his midline, but we can see Feint celebrating on the webcam. So he might have pulled off a crazy play on this round. Very excited to
Oh,
see because he's doing like this.
yeah, already, right?
Was that a thought? Oh!
What? Oh
Double
man!
Golden! No!
Oh no! He's saying it's a win already. Oh wow, wow. Okay, ballsy move.
Oh! Fate was able to save up energy. And
Oh
for
man.
the now he has the backdoor, but I think he could just do a kill on the front line while using an egg bomb, and that's the perfect play from Fate right there.
Oh yes.
Going for the
Oh
hair,
man.
and it's a 1v1 right now. And the
Oh
crazy
yeah.
thing is, Fate's midline has an energy gain, while JD's backline doesn't have any energy gains. So, oh, it's not even enough!
Oh man, down to 8 HP. Oh dude. Okay, it's oh man. Let's see if this is gonna be biting
Not even close.
JD
Full
back.
HP! Look at the full HP!
Oh,
Oh! What a play from
almost
Fate.
444.
Oh my
Dude.
god.
Look at this, man. And of course, Faint is going to be dealing maximum damage with these 4 bird cards right here. Oh, man. This is it. Gonna be
What
GG.
a matchup. Yes. Good
Yes,
game.
sir.
Congratulations to Fate for surviving another round in the lower brackets. But also props to JD. JD had the hottest streak of the night, being able to defeat a lot of notable and strong players. But Fate making that experience go to work.
Yeah.
Uh,
Even doing the live emote. Right.
Live
He's
emote.
doing live emote. Doing like this. And he's already he's already saying I'm already winning right there, guys. Live
Yeah.
emote. Man, already
I think
alive.
4 rounds before the match ended, Feint already knows the outcome. That's how experienced he is. So congratulations again, Feint. We might see a Feint versus Nero, I think. in the
Mm-hmm.
next matchup, or a
Yes.
Nara. So Mitsubishi will be having a rematch with either Nerao or Faint. So three Pinoys left for the grand tournament. Very
Mm-hmm.
exciting tournament,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, congratulations to our top three players. May the best player win.
Yes, congratulations to Fane for moving on to the next round while Narao is waiting. And with that, guys, we are going for a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be the lower bracket finals between Narao and Faint. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. Hey guys, welcome back to the Grand Tournament. We're your casters here at Excelsior PH and VMG, and we are now here at the lower bracket finals. Now, VMG, who are we going to be casting here today?
Let's go, and now we will be going to cast the lower bracket finals, which is going to be between Nerao and Faint.
Oh, the Rao and Paint. And looking at their player profiles right here, player cards right here. The Rao here with 19 wins, nice amount of Axie kills, 46 Axie deaths, and 184 round counts for Nerao. Let's look at
Yes,
his opponent, JD. Wait. Is it JD? Wait,
Faint.
Faint. Sorry, Faint is.
And
Let's look at their
here
opponent.
we
Faint.
go.
Same.
Same. Let's take a look at their Axie pools. Again, whoever wins this matchup will be facing Mitsubishi at the grand finals. This is going to be a best of 5 lower bracket finals, and here are the Axie pool.
All right. Looking at the Axie pool right now. From what I'm seeing similarities in terms of the Axie differences. I'm seeing about dull grip Axie is also similar. Okay, I'm the difference right here is there is a surprise composition right there over at the Rouse side with the parasite gravel ant and the with the cactus and Knight's Field. But from what it looks like, also with the surprise from Nerao with the teal shell YSO series composition. So, man, okay. From what it looks like, what do you think, VMG? Who has the advantage here in a best of 5 matchup?
Best of 5 matchups usually require a player to host or be able to play different kinds of team compositions. Surprisingly, from Nerao, he's only piloting one Aqua right here, compared to Faint with 4 different Aquas. So we shall see if the Aqua supremacy is enough to overcome the various plant compositions from Nerao, such as the Graveland plant, the double plant setup with the Dawn, and most especially is the God Dawn from Nerao is a high win rate against Aqua. So Faint should be able to make a counterplay versus that God Dawn and use 2 Dawns and 1 Aqua only to minimize the risk of facing that Dawn. Very interesting pick, but my prediction is Faint will be using the Spiky Aqua 2 games in this best of 5 matchup. My only problem here with Faint is how is he going to win the third match once he uses those Spiky Aquas for the first 2 wins.
Oh, yep, we're going to be going still with the game one. A nice insight coming in from a VMG. And now let's go for the game one of the lower bracket finals. Let's go. It's going to be Nerao versus Faint over at the right side. And from what it looks like, we are seeing Nerao go in with that Grandma's Fan Tri-Spike, Hungry Bird, and Eggshell Dawn right there. And he's going also with the same Frontline Dusk. But now, of course, they're making a heart, but it's in the opposite direction. Come on.
They're doing it like this.
Yeah, it's like heart. There
So
you
very
go.
interesting composition for both players. Nerao is basically piloting a bird double plant, but an upgraded one with a Dawn and a Dusk. And that midline plant is actually deadly with its Leafly, Kotaro, Prickly, and Scarab. But for Faint is piloting a double Aqua plant, but the upgraded or evolved version also with a double Aqua Dusk, having that mid lane Aqua with the Dull Grip and that back lane Aqua with the Spiky Wing. So it all comes down to on how will Faint be able to kill that mid lane plant from the opening up that Dawn. Because once
Mhm.
Faint is able to kill the 2 tanks at the mid lane and has a Koi, he will be
Mhm.
able to one-shot this bird with 3 energies having the Spiky Wing.
That's right. That's right. And from what it looks like, this is gonna be quite an exciting matchup. And as you said, like of course, the only hard part is getting to destroy the mid line right there from the Rao side on the perspective of Feint. And again, speed wise, in 1v1, there is some speed modifiers from the side of Feint with his side with the Koi right there, and a lot of damage still for if he goes 1v1 against the Rao's Dawn. So, for those of you over at the chat, make sure to type in who you think will win. Will it be Nerao or will it be Fate here at the lower bracket finals? Now, again, take note, whoever wins this in a BO5 matchup will be facing Mitsubishi over at the top spot at the upper bracket, who's waiting right there. And take note, guys, also that Mitsubishi must be beaten twice, right? That's the advantage of the upper bracket position.
Let's go. Uh, Good midline pick for Feint, also having that risky fish down grip, being able to deal a huge amount of damage against the Dusk and Plant of Nerao. But for Nerao right here, once he opens up the Dusk, he will be able to possibly one-shot the midline Aqua with the bird cards, not sure. But that Dawn that Nerao is playing can deal also a huge amount of damage on Feint's Aquas. So, fun fact, both of these players that are fighting for the grand final spot at the lower brackets have been defeated by Mitsubishi already, right? But here comes the first round. Successful Goda for the side of Nerao with a Goda Sandal. Goda for side of Fate. No energies will be burnt. And here comes a Prickly for Nerao. So good first round for Nerao.
Yeah, good first round, getting some draws in as well. But look at that. Cattail is not going to be farming a lot of cards over at this turn. And look at this. It's going to get the kill, but it's going to go to last stand. So this is going to be some choice, but no attack is going to be drawn out from Nerao on that turn. Look at this. A lot of attacks and possible redirection. Oh, it is, man.
See.
Oh,
It's turn. Here comes the Grandmas Fan, Egg Bomb, Grandmas Fan 146, and
oh! Woohoo! Woohoo!
yeah, that's the power of the Dawn.
Oh man, what a takedown, dude! Oh man, this is it.
Man.
GG Nerao with that first win, knowing already that he is winning with that single takedown from that Dawn. Man, all those bird cards dealing a lot of damage, especially with that matchup against that Aqua BMG. It hurts. It hurts. Like it's saying that the bird eats the fish out of the water, man.
Yep, perfect visualization right there.
Yeah.
Well played to Nerao. I think at the start of the first round, Fate was already at a disadvantage, having one of his energies burnt. Also, the second round, his front goes last stand, drawing more cards. Fate was not given a chance to set up by Nerao, and Nerao killing the front with Plant and Dust cards, giving him the chance to complete a full set of combo for the Dawn once the Aqua is open, and utilizing that no-turn potential. It was an easy win for Nerao. 1-0, best of 5.
That's right. That's right. We're now again going with the 1-0 already, and it's amazing that we are here over at the this next match. But we want to see the Axie pool yet again, just to see how much of the strategy that we're going to be seeing between Nerao and Feint. Nerao already down and out with that devastating one-turn kill Dawn right there. And Feint still has a lot of choices. And from his previous plays, he doesn't use all three lunge axes on his disposals. He usually uses just 2. So that's one info that Nerao can actually use as he possibly watched over at the previous round. So, what do you think is going to be used by Nerao or Feint right now, VMG?
I think Nerao has a safe space to play that Dawn. Feint needs to be ready to face that God Dawn. because Nerao having the 1-0 lead could potentially push it to 2-0 with a Dawn Bird plant lineup, and
Mm-hmm.
Feint can still maintain the same lineup. He could still use the Aqua plant or Aqua Dusk. Just needs to equalize the series right here. But this is the exciting part of the conquest format, because once you've won once or twice, your meta picks are limited. So
Mm-hmm.
it'll be an easier comeback for your opponent if you've already used your best compositions at the early stages of the tournament.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite exciting, man. Again, strategies are gonna be coming in, especially with this best of five. Nerao against Spain. Nerao getting the first win. And for those of you in the chat, just show us that you're still awake, especially for those viewers in the Philippines. Because a lot of
Yes.
the players here are from the Philippines. So for the top three already, we have exclusively Philippines. But of course, this is again open to the world for those of you who still want to play classic matches. Just type in who you think will win. Will it be Fate or Narao for a chance to go back to the upper bracket and have some revenge? And we see here, killer smile talaga si Fate, meaning that Fate has a killer smile right there. And now, of course, Charonti69 says Fate will win because he has a generator. Well, yeah, there are some factors right there that may happen, but yeah, it's not really 100% sure. But now, going into the second match, let's look at this comp. Fate finally used the triple launch team that he wasn't using a while ago. What does this mean, VMG?
Risky play from Feint, so I think he's planning to use a double Aqua plant later on and a triple Aqua composition. Not sure, but this is one of his aces up his sleeves is a
Mm-hmm.
triple lunges, and decided to use it as early as game number 2 to prevent the 2-0 pressure. So Narao here actually has a decent backline with the Dull Grip and the Risky Fish, but the problematic part here is Narao has a God Bag as a front line,
Why
and
though?
Feint has two sandals for his
Yeah,
front and midline, so this will be very effective against this God Bug. And when
yeah.
it comes down to the 1v1, Fate will have the YSO series, and there isn't any Scarab cards present for Nerao's side. So it's a sure win for Fate. But I think Fate is giving up so many resources for this game number 2
Mm-hmm.
because he's already using 3 of his dust lunges, which is he also uses it as frontline for his double aquas.
Yeah, and yeah, I did put it in a good point in there. I'm wondering why he put that bug right there on the front line. Is that kind of a taunt over at the side of the round that I'm gonna be putting this bug right here? Let's get to game number 3 already, because this is gonna be swatted right from the get-go. Like 2 turns or even just 1 turn is gonna get taken out. So what is the play here for Nerao? I want to see how he plans this. Or does he just really want the lunch team to get away already, right? Not be the last comp to be played. I don't know, man.
Yep.
It's some strategies are in play here, definitely for Nerao and Faint.
I'm guessing no one predicted a double sandals coming in from Feint, because Nera was probably predicting a single lunge for the front and double aquas at the midline and backline. But now Feint playing the double sandal, we'll see how effective it is. But yeah, this is the correct play from Nera. Just try to get the value of the bug as early as round 1. And those are some decent damage. Plus the discard of the
Oh,
sandal. Huge
oh,
discard.
nice discard for the sandal right there. Congratulations for removing that early removal of that card. And but of course, over the next turn, BMG, Faint is going to be having 5 energy to work with 3 attack cards already on toe. So and if he starts to use those cottontails, there's a chance that it will be stolen as well, as you can see right now.
Feint playing a single cattail as it is his only option. So this is going to be a successful
Oh.
steal from Nerao. Nerao back to 4 energies as early as round 2. And
Mhm.
currently Nerao has the momentum, being able to kill that front line. Now Feint
Mhm.
must go for the kill on this bug and make a setup for that plant, because if Feint manages to give Nerao some extra space, Nerao will be able to punish that mid lane.
That's right. That's right. This is gonna be quite an exciting turn with this last stand over at the front line. Two moves just to remove that last stand, and Feint is gonna be maximizing the open move.
Noble
That
Golda!
oh,
I love it!
oh, double
Last stand,
energy
no!
destroy. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. That's good. It actually puts a wide, an open mouth turn for Narao right there. But look at this.
Feint. Good play.
Uh, oh man, Cottontail, Cottontail. Yes, he gets all that those cards in for that last stand, maximizing that, and he uses the cactus and an energy
Good
steal
energy
as
steal.
well. That's an amazing play, VMG.
Yep, good steal from Nerao. Nerao has successfully stolen two energies from Feint. Now Nerao trying to set up a 1v2. Still a bad scenario for Nerao though, even though he has the energy advantage. Now Feint needs to get the kill right here, and this is a successful kill. Now it's a 2v1. Feint can now pass and gain the energy.
Mhm.
So it's a 1v1, and Feint will be having those two YSO series. Perfect card management for the side of Feint. And now it's a
Mhm.
1v1. We shall see. Oh no, Fate only has 3 damage cards. Will Nerao use both of his dog grips, or will he set up for a major attack? But yeah,
Mhm.
Nerao decides to go for the full damage right here.
Oh yeah, not enough. Life
From
steal
Fate,
goes up.
but still Nerao still has 3 energies. Oh, deadly cards right here. Here comes
Oh
the dog
man.
grip. Why didn't he use the tail snap though? Dog grip, risky. Dog grip.
Oh yeah, it's enough. It's
Oh,
enough.
it's
Oh, it's
enough. What
enough,
a
man.
win from the. This was actually mercy killing right there. Could have used the extra tail slap, but it was perfectly calculated by Nerao. And it's a 2-0. He managed to defeat Feint's best lineup comp with a God Bug front.
Uh,
So,
yeah.
what a
Oh
play from
man.
Nerao. Nerao being able to save up his resources using that
Mhm.
bug as a front line. Still has some decent axis left. Now Feint
Mhm.
is facing a lot of pressure right now. Will try to aim for the reverse sweep. Needs to win
Mhm.
3 straight to claim this series.
Yes, yes, yes. 2-0 already. Nerao getting that win, and I'm kind of thinking as well. Like, that was a very risky play with that bug in the front, but they capitalized it already. So it's amazing that this we get to see this kind of advantage with the play that Nerao is doing. It's like it's all on the mentals. I want to see the Axie yet again. What is left for Nerao and what Faint can play right now. So this means that Nerao can go in and use that Dawn right there with the Wise Osiris plus that bird and a plant.
Yep.
So that's the best play right there. So there can be a win for Faint if I'm correct, VMG. There can be one win, but the it all depends on how he's gonna be using it.
Yup. Nerao perfectly playing the comps right there, leaving his Bird, Dawn, and Plant lineup as the final lineup for a way to close out this series. For Feint, can still use the triple lunges because he is confident now that he will be facing a Dawn, and that Dawn will be useless against those 3 Dusks.
Mm-hmm.
But Feint might manage to get a win or a two, but for the third match will be difficult for the side of Feint since his composition is full of Aquas, and that God Dawn is a major threat against those fishes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 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 definitely, definitely. So we might see still the strategy is now on the side of Feint because he has a lot of choices. He may bring this down and try to counter on what Nerao is going to be left with, and then try to force it into a game 5. But still, we've seen the Rao doing some calculations and doing some great plays. So he's maybe he will get back towards that upper bracket and have his revenge against Mitsubishi. Yeah, considering that again, you said a while ago, these two are the ones that actually have been beaten by Mitsubishi. So they
Yes.
both have a grudge against our upper bracket waiter right there. So he's just waiting for whoever will be winning here. And over in the chat, man, Cam 15 TV is saying, "What ang galing mo, Sir Narao, pag binaligtad mo rin." Yeah, he's saying, "Why are you so good, Narao?" Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
man.
also noticed that Faint has an open room to use his God Bug right here since there are no scarabs present for Narao side. So Faint will be able to utilize that bug if he ever faces a double plant composition. But still,
Mhm.
Faint still has his 10 axes to work around and try to go for a comeback. Too bad for Faint though that Narao managed to snatch the win on the previous game
Mhm.
because I think one of the winning factors for Narao is he was able to utilize the God Bug front cards by dealing damage with the bug cards, while Faint didn't get any cards from his frontline Dusk. He drew one Sando, but it was discarded by the Parasite, and after that he didn't get any cards on his front line. So Narao having the momentum right now, one win away from finishing up this series and going for a rematch against Mitsubishi. Again, Mitsubishi currently resting at the top of the throne, waiting for his opponent. Now, I think the most stressed player at the moment is Fame, trying to
Mhm.
work away, trying to work around a reverse sweep, winning three straight matches. And now we are going to game number three. Let's go.
Let's go to game number three. And right now, let's. I want to act surprised because the one that we were looking at will that Narao is left with is already used. And look at this choice that came out from Faint. He goes in and uses the triple lunge team. What are his chances against this team that Narao is using, BMG.
This is a huge win rate for Fane,
Mhm.
as this lunch team is very effective against this Dawn and Bird composition. Now, Nerao, even though having bad cards at the first round, decides to use three of them, eliminating the two Godas for the side of Fane. Well played for Nerao. Now, there are so many options for the side of Nerao also. Could try to kill the front, then we can choose between the backline or the midline of Fane. While Faint here will slightly have some trouble on killing that Dawn, even though he has those lunges. Other cards from Faint will deal enough damage for that Dawn. Now, Merao not stopping, goes for the hair and the egg
Mhm.
bomb.
Wow.
5 energies for Faint.
Yes, 5 energies for Paint right now. A lot of choices, but only 2 axes left on his side. So this is actually a good position to be in. But the problem is, um, like even though he has a lot of energy, he is still on the back pedal because you can see that Nera will be possibly saving another set of energy or even stealing if he does if he has the cojones to actually use that the front line cards right there. But yeah, I mean, I want to see how he plays it, but it's possibly going to be a pass.
Yeah, huge pass. Now, this is very problematic for the side of Faint. How will he kill that front line? Because he can expect a huge shield coming in from
Hmm.
Nerao's plant. Now,
Hmm.
Faint needs to make the right decision on whether will he play an extra damage card or will play for the exact same damage, because cards is a huge factor for Faint right now.
Hmm. That's right. So he's still looking for a lot of the combos that he may be doing. There's gonna be a lot of armor as well. Okay, every turn has been passed
The
already.
shield!
135, 258 shield coming from that plant. OG, and that's a one OG move right there. As you were saying, VMG, you are looking at a very trusty, tanky plant, and it survives the salvo of damage coming here, and Nerao is showing us that he can do the clean sweep right now if he just continues on with this damage, VMG.
Yeah, Faith looks devastated. That was an expected shield, but not that not that kind of high of a shield it had. Now Faith trying to deal an early damage. Faith still has 4 energies though.
Mm-hmm.
Decides to use his front.
What?
20 shields. Nerao trolling right now with the. Let's see, will this be able to get the kill? Oh, this might be enough
Oh,
though.
wow.
Let's see.
Wow.
Boda.
Not enough. It's not
Not
enough.
enough.
Not enough. Oh, down
Nerao
to
needs-
20. Oh, man.
Nerao can play an egg bomb here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
double
good
egg
egg
bomb. Alright. Hair, dagger, and egg. Oh, critical hit as well.
Now
Man,
it's a
he's in it.
1v2. Let's see. Very challenging now, Faint. Expecting the egg bomb, but it wasn't an egg
Oh, no.
bomb! Oh, I guess that's why they were laughing. But that was
Oh, man.
that was not a bad play from Faint. It was one
Yeah.
of his win conditions.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
let's
Look
see.
at this. Will there be enough damage from the Rao? And
Oh,
almost
close!
there. Oh, one.
If Faint managed to save 1 energy, could have won though. But yeah, it was a 50-50 play. Egg bomb
Yeah.
or not, it was a very unpredictable scenario. Nerao managed to get the win during the 50-50 scenario, and congratulations, Nerao, for the sweep. Well played to Faint for reaching the lower bracket leaderboard, lower bracket finals. Now Nerao will be rematching against Mitsubishi. What a
Yeah.
clean performance from Nerao.
Yep, Nerao getting that straight 3-0 on a best of 5 matchup. Not even going with the second round with whatever composition that he used, and getting straight to that win. And BMG, we saw that masterful performance of Nerao with how he played his cards really well in the right order. No misplays right there. And congratulations for him for getting that win. What was your favorite play during that match, BMG?
I've seen some very good decision making. First of all, the God Bug front from the game number 2 was a highlight for me. Still managed to snatch a win by playing such a random composition for the last match. I really like the double pumpkin, double cotton tail play from Nerao,
yeah.
allowing him to have a setup. Because Faint's backline is still able to win against a 1v2. But because of that double pumpkin having the delay, gaining 1 energy, Faint used up most of his cards for that. Also, not deciding to go for the egg bomb was the winning play for Nerao as well, because some players might have used an egg bomb right there, having a 1 HP front. So you're gonna expect your opponent to play 1 to 2 cards, but Faint making a read that an egg bomb is possible. He used 4 cards, but Nerao doesn't go for the egg bomb. So it's just full of layers of a scenario right there, and Nerao got the win because of it. Well played.
Yeah, definitely well played and well deserved for Nerao. And while we're waiting for the upper bracket grand finals to start, we're gonna be giving away some summer Axie. Summer Axie is gonna be given away, and the first user into Twitch chat to answer the question asked by a VMG right now will get a chance or get to be the winner for that summer Axie. Let's get with the first question, VMG.
Let's go. But first of all, would like to give a shout out to our Facebook viewers. If you want a chance to win a summer Axie, go to our Twitch live right now at twitch.tv/AxieInfinity. So here we go. First one to get the correct answer at the comments will win a summer Axie. So the question is, what is the name of the very first level 60 reptile class Axie? Again, what is the name of the very first level 60 reptile class Axie? Let's go.
Yes. What is the name of the very first level 60 reptile class Axie? You will see it over at Twitter.
Whoop.
It was over at Twitter, my dudes. Oh, I think we saw an answer already. Did you see it? I think This is it. Showing it over at the chat. Let's confirm if that is the right answer. Yup. You give the winner, VMG. Let's go.
To Brent Kamba 24, the correct answer is Gurang.
Yes, that's right. It's it. Oh, gurang. Gurang na si Dubu says Puroki right there. Yeah, but of course, Juice Pool will be asking for your Ronin. We're going to be giving away another one. Congratulations to the winner, Bren Kamba 24. The next question is, here it is, guys. What is the name of the Aperon ecosystem token that launched on Ronin? Let's go. What is the name of the Aperon ecosystem token that launched on Ronin? First answer wins. Oh. There you go. I see the name. Confirm if it is. There you go. Is it? Yes.
Yep.
Confirming the winner, it's Zhao Ladyboy getting that win. Congratulations to Zhao Ladyboy. A Juice Pool will be contacting you with your uh, with your Ronin address for you to get that summer Axie. Okay. Okay. All right. Those are our two summer Axies that have been given away. Let's look at our upper bracket finals. Let's look at them right now, guys. And who are our players? First one is going to be Bishi, 20 wins, 65 Axies slain, 41 Axies of his own died, and 212 rounds played as well. For his opponent, VMG.
And we go for the rematch. He'll be facing against Nerao at the grand finals. Nerao has 19 kills, 69 Axie kills, 46 Axie deaths, and 184 rounds played. Also, since Mitsubishi is the upper bracket player, if ever he loses this matchup right here, he will be given another chance, right?
Yes. If he loses, and here is the grand finals again over the upper bracket. Grand finals. If Nerao wins against his opponent, which is Mitsubishi gets second life. One up. They have a second life right here, guys, because they are the upper bracket winners of the upper bracket finals. So again, if you remember the saying twice to beat, this is it. This is it for Mr. Mitsubishi. Best of 5 as well. Let's see what they will be fighting here with their Axie pools, VMG.
Let's go.
Right.
Well, a familiar matchup right here, Mitsubishi versus Nerao. Mitsubishi was able to win, I think, 3-1 on their previous matchup. Not sure, but let's see if Nerao manages to make the proper adjustments to face off against Mitsubishi.
Yeah, again, I know now that the parasite gravel ant is actually just a bait. So I'm still waiting as well. But Mitsubishi still looks like he is on the advantage, considering that how he played a while ago in a best of 5 matchup. If he continues to use that, or will he use the same strategy that he did over at the upper bracket finals now in the grand finals? I'm still thinking that it will still have the same outcome if Nerao will not change his starting composition or will not change his strategy, right? So if this is going to be the same situation, they're going to be we're going to be having the same outcome. So again, guys, for those of you who are watching, we're going to be giving away still another 2 summer Axies a bit later. But this is the grand finals. Again, another best of 5 here between Mitsubishi and the Rao, BMG.
Yes, sir. This is actually a bad matchup for Nerao because from what happened earlier,
Hmm.
they both played their Dawn backlines at the same match, and Mitsubishi having that shrimp Dawn has the advantage when he predicts Nerao's team compositions once again. So if ever Mitsubishi decides to use that backdoor Dawn, and Nerao chooses to use the Dawn or the backline bird, Mitsubishi will get another advantage for a single game right again. So all Nerao needs to do is make his team comp choice more random or unpredictable. Because
Hmm.
for Mitsubishi, he's been playing the same two comps so far, which is the backdoor Dawn and the triple lunges. So let's take a quick peek at their first game and see what team compositions they decided to use. Let's go! And here we go! Like what I have said, the
Ooh.
backdoor!
Oh no, that is dangerous. Backdoor for Mitsubishi already starting out, and the Rao also using that teal shell Dawn right there at the middle. Well, man, VMG is like the VMG needs to put in some numbers in the lotto right now because he might be the daily winner. Because of all the shots that he has been calling all throughout the day. But yeah, this shrimp very dangerous, especially with that one turn kill. Very possible if they have 4 attack cards over at one turn.
Take note that Nerao has the faster backline, having that sneaky raid bird, but still, the card set of the bird is not enough to do a no turn against Mitsubishi. He could go for a backdoor, but if Mitsubishi decides to play a blackmail, the initial aroma from the bird going into the backline dot of Mitsubishi will be passed by the blackmail. So Mitsubishi, on the other hand, has the right amount of damage cards to kill a bird with a single backdoor, having that mouth part with 130 damage, to 120 from the blackmail and the egg dog. So this is a battle of backlines right here. Also, I would just want to add that Nerao's plant has a turnip rocket, but it won't work against a Dawn like
Mhm.
what Mitsubishi is piloting. So Mitsubishi has
Yeah.
two backdoors eventually. Turnip rocket from the front and the shrimp from the back line. So interesting matchup for our first game.
Yeah, very interesting matchup indeed. Like Attorney Profit will definitely not work against that Dawn, even though it has like the bird parts over right there. Yeah, it's specific to a class. And yeah, I mean, double hit, definitely. So it's gonna be possible for Mitsubishi to finish that backline early. Now it's all about the question if that Dawn is gonna be a problem a bit later as well. So again, guys, best of 5 grand
Oh,
finals, and look at these draw. Even having a toothless bite already ready over the side of the Rao. So again,
card left.
yeah, two cards left for Mitsubishi over at his next draw, and 1 card left for Nerao if he plans to do that very sneaky raid.
Interesting. Also, hypothetically, if Narao manages to do a successful backdoor against Mitsubishi, that is still not a sure win for his side, since
Yeah.
Mitsubishi's Turnip Rocket could still have access to Nerao's backline bird.
Mhm.
So we would love to see how the second to fourth round plays out, and that's where we could make further predictions. But for the first batch of draws right here, Nerao has some good cards in hand.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
double
look at
sneaky
that.
raid!
Oh, man.
Ah!
Double sneaky raid coming in. But no, look at this. 1 sneaky raid plus a eggshell, egg bomb, and a blackmail is going to be targeting the back. But oh,
That's the
man.
aroma.
Oh, man. They're going to be
Oh,
targeting each other's back
no,
line
no,
right
no, no,
there.
no. No, they're just
Oh,
gonna kill the bird, and the plant will go at the
oh,
front because of the aroma. Aroma blackmail.
oh man.
Well played to Michi. So Michi in the driver's seat right now. Good
Man, what
execution
a,
from both players, but both are lucky.
look at the row, man. Look at the look at the reaction coming from the round with that turn, and it's actually a good pass with the blackmail as well. Oh, another pass. They're gaining more energy. So again, possible to try to gain more attack cards. Still, if it is cycled out over at Mitsubishi, but Terao is also rearing in for a big turn. But over the next turn, still no attack cards yet, man. So a lot of energy
Bishi
though.
has a lot of options right here. So he will be using the single heal. Good play from Mitsubishi utilizing the vegan diet heal. Now Nerao, good uh, good damage, but no value from the heal as Mitsubishi isn't going for the burst yet. Oh,
Oh wow. Okay.
the burst.
Double Teal Shell, double Why So Serious. Okay, good. So I think this is gonna be the burst turn coming from Mitsubishi. But he's gonna be focusing on the sustain, or rather the bug for the attacks. Yep, he's gonna be. It looks like he's gonna be going front to mid with this kind of play. Oh no, he's gonna be waiting for all of the armors to go out.
Wow!
Oh,
Sneaky,
oh,
sneaky Mitsubishi. Well played.
oh man, amazing play, man.
Yeah, amazing.
161.
Nice,
Oh, he's
89.
out.
And let's say 2v1, but Mitsubishi will still yeah, surrender from Nerao. So it's a 1-0 for Mitsubishi.
Mhm.
2 more wins for Mitsubishi to claim his crown, but it isn't over yet for Nerao since Nerao has successfully eliminated the backline shrimp of
Mhm.
Mitsubishi. So Nerao has more room to play his double dawn right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was an amazing match, definitely, especially with the first turn that they actually used some cards, and the turn of events actually just wanted to pass over the aroma just to get the redirection of the damage. This is amazing though. Yeah, and uh, at that turn, it was actually advantageous to be slower, PMG, because you
Yeah,
would be able to pass the aroma. Yeah, amazing. That was amazing, man. Anyway, so I want to see what axes they're gonna be playing, or with the axie pool, to show what can still be played by Mitsubishi. But dude, I'm still rooting for Mitsubishi right now, considering that he already won this match over at the previous time that they had an encounter. But Nerao still, maybe if maybe they're still the underdog, but they can still clutch this win if they play their cards right.
Mitsubishi in a good spot right now, still having the triple lunges as a team composition, one of his best picks so far, plus an extra double aqua plant that is able to secure a win against a bird and a dawn centric composition. So Mitsubishi still has 2 solid compositions to aim for the 3 wins of the best of 5, while Narao needs to figure out how to defeat the triple lunges with his next team composition, because if we look closely at Mitsubishi's team comps, the lunge and the double aquas both have scarabs present right there. So the midline god bag from Nerao would be ineffective against these scarabs.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh man, I want to see how that is gonna be going here over at this next match. And again, if you're just watching, this is the grand finals between Mitsubishi and Nerao. And if Nerao will be winning that BO5, we're gonna be reaching until the Nerao is already out. So so but yeah, I mean, it's still looking good for Mitsubishi right now, guys, over at the chat or over at the Twitch, whoever is watching right now, because yeah, that was actually a good read on what can be played during the first match, and whatever is left on his comp, actually has good chances still against the composition of Nerao. So now again, here we are. Let's go on towards the next match. Mitsubishi going in with a triple lunge and dull grip over at Nerao side. What do you think is the chances for each of these players?
Team compositions for Darao. But we've seen this matchup earlier. Um, what from what I've seen, I think Mitsubishi had the advantage, but Nerao was able to flip it out with the Dull Grip Aqua. But for this specific matchup right here, Nerao still has the advantage when it comes to the 1v1, having that goldfish. So Mitsubishi won't be able to outspeed the backline Aqua of Nerao, also won't be able to do a one-shot kill. But I think a spiky wing with two risky fishes and two lunges gets the kill. Not sure.
Mhm.
But in terms of team composition, this is the perfect choice for Nerao to match up against the triple lunges of Mitsubishi, trying to prevent the 2-0 pressure.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so yeah, man. Um, I want if the triple lunges do win this matchup, although it's still possible for Nerao to catch up. There is I want to see what is going to be left over at Mitsubishi side, but yeah, their game phase is already on the Rao side right now, so I can see over at this cam like he is no longer a bit far from his camera, doing some thinking gestures, holding that beard already. Look at and now of course Mitsubishi on the serious side as well, holding that comfort pillow, getting that 100% brain power ongoing after he just waited and watched the lower bracket finish their matches. VMG. So this is a good turn because there's going to be possible threat for energy destruction. VMG.
Yup. Nerao having the Rice and Goda will play a huge factor on limiting Mitsubishi's further plays. So Mitsubishi needs to spend energy or try to dodge the burning cards of Nerao. But then again, Mitsubishi having the spiky wing from his aqua is a very useful weapon here to be able to eliminate the dusk and the plant. And here we go, early aggression from both players. That Mitsubishi not trying to save any energy, knowing that Nerao has a Goda and a Rise. So this will be an effective round for the side of Mitsubishi. But then again, Nerao will get a Kotaro.
Mm-hmm.
No Kotaro value though. Why did he
Mm.
use that?
Well,
I thought they were on the same speed or the midline plant was slower, but I'm guessing Nerao just wanted to avoid the energy burn from Mitsubishi. But look at the
yeah.
HP wise, Mitsubishi got the first momentum.
Yeah, no Kotaro value, no energy gain, both going down to zero. That's why they all used it up. But now, of course, lunch plus the slap is gonna be destroying that front line already. And oh man, look
Ooh,
at that
perfect
pass!
round for Mitsubishi.
Oh,
And because the no turn, the same play.
oh
The 3
man,
damage card spiky play.
oh dude,
Oh!
oh,
And here we go. Goes for the spiky
yep,
wing
yep.
with the risky fish. Attack, top, lunge. 184. Another 3 follow-up damage cards from the midnight. Perfectly enough to kill that plant. And now it's a 2v1. Mitsubishi could play the spiky and the 4 damage cards.
yeah. But he's gonna be going towards a double tail slap into risky fish, not even finishing that midline. So there you go. All cards already out.
Gets the
And
kill.
it's gonna be gaining some speed as well. Let's see if there's gonna be enough damage that's gonna be coming from Mitsubishi. Lunge, risky fish, double koi. It is going to be enough, and it's going to be 2-0 for Mitsubishi. Amazing play right there, getting that 2-0 with that triple lunge team. Our upper bracket finalist in the grand finals is actually doing the work, going straight 2-0. And For me, the best play there was the Cottontail pass turn.
Yeah,
How
perfect.
about you, BMG?
Perfect timing of the Cottontail pass play, setting up the Spiky Wing 5 damage card barrage,
Mm-hmm.
enabling the no turn. So Mitsubishi is currently dominating the matchup, but as time progresses and as Mitsubishi gets those wins, six
Mm-hmm.
of his current axes are now banned in the current matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So Nerao will have a chance to pull off a win by using his God Bond,
Mm-hmm.
since the remaining axes for Mitsubishi will be double Akos and double Plant.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. So, I mean, I want to see again the remaining axes that are can be played here. We see Mitsubishi right here with the double aqua, and as you said, double plant possible or plant, or rather, I'm confused. It's an oh, there you go. Because it's white. I can't see it. I thought it was black and white over at the upper right. There you go. It's the double aqua and plant right there. So this is actually a good position to be in because from what I'm seeing, Mitsubishi's plant right there can actually be used to target a possible bird backline. So that's also going to be good. Yeah, it's still looking good for Mitsubishi considering what he has.
Yep.
Even though he might get a one loss here, he can still catch up for whatever's going to be left for Nerao side.
Yeah, because Nero might get a win with his Dawn or
Yeah.
God Dawn, but once that God Dawn is gone, the space for Mitsubishi to get a win con with those Aquas gets a little bit broader. So, this last resort of lineup for Mitsubishi is a very decent comp, playing the double Aqua with an Egg Bomb and a Scarab, very balanced composition right here. He could also play double plant and an egg bomb aqua. His options, but it is looking good for Mitsubishi. All needs to do is win one more to claim the crown. While Nerao, if ever he wins three straight, they need to battle it out against on another best of five. So Mitsubishi has all the space in the world.
hmm Yeah, lots of pressure indeed. Also for Nerao right now. And for those of you guys over at the chat, what do you think? Does Nerao have a chance against Mitsubishi right now, considering that Mitsubishi is already zoned in on that ground, on that top price of a total of 500 AXS? But let's not take out the fact that Nerao is already secured with 280 AXS right here,
Woo!
VMG. So that's still a lot, dude. 2,800 at least as of the moment, 2,800 USD as compared to 5,000. But yeah, 2,200 difference. That's an amount worth fighting for in this finals, right? So let's see if they will be winning with this possible AAP combination, Aqua Plant. Man, we are now here at the precipice of the possible conclusion of these GT tournament, man. Or sorry, the Grand Tournament. GT is already Grand Tournament for Phase 3,
ATM
right?
machine.
ATM machine. ATM machine, chai tea.
All
Dude,
right.
GT. All right, let's go.
Let's go. Mitsubishi versus Nerao. Will Nerao be able to push the game number 4 and game number 5, or will Mitsubishi decide to finish this series right here and claim the crown as early as 1 a.m. PH time? Very exciting stuff right here. But then again, congratulations to, first of all the participants. Up to 18,600 players were competitors in the Grand Tournament. Also to our top 16 for being able to make the cut for the live stream tournament viewing, and to our top 3 finalists, which are Mitsubishi, Nerao, and Faint, as they have put on a good show. And also for my personal pick of player of the night or player of the tournament, to JB, for having one of the most beautiful run that I have seen, but
Mhm,
unfortunately got extinguished by Faint. Still
mhm.
a good performance throughout, earning the top 4 spot. So we're now down to our final 2 and a few seconds away from game number 3.
Yes, few seconds away from game number three. Will there be a clean sweep from Mitsubishi? But or will they be repeating the same score line, 3-1, or a reverse sweep? Definitely possible for Narao, as Taurus the dog over at the chat says, "Let's go Narao reverse sweep." You have to have like at least one supporter right there over at the chat that will be supporting you for your chance to get the extra 220 AXS for the finals. Okay, so and if Nerao does that the reverse sweep, we will be going for another best of five match between Nerao and Mitsubishi. So, guys, what do you think? What will be the course of action here between the two, Mitsubishi or Nerao? What do you think will be the conclusion here? And for those of you who are also watching, thank you for still watching with us here over at the Grand Tournament. And as BMG said, it's already 1 a.m. And we're happy that you're still here supporting your favorite player here in the Grand Tournament. And also, don't forget, we're going to be rewarding you as well if you are going to be answering the questions a bit later. Let's look at the bracket again just to show a recap, BMG.
Let's go. So here's the preview of what happened on the Grand Tournament today. As you can see on the first 8 brackets, a total of 16 players were battling it out at the upper bracket. And we can see a clean run from Mitsubishi so far. First is the bracket number 6, 2-0 versus Ryugu. Bracket number 15, 2-1 against Cam. And bracket number 24, 2-1 against Faint. 3-1 against Nerao on 28. And now currently at the grand finals is on a 2-0 lead against Nerao.
Oh man, it's a lot of this is a lot already, guys, and I'm happy. We have seen a lot of good matches, especially in the Grand Tournament Phase 4. And it's also amazing that we have some support still for Axie Classic. Lots of definitely good players here in this tournament, and we have seen, even though we have seen support as well from Axie Infinity Origins, you still have a lot of players from Axie Classic, which definitely enjoyed the game. This is why we have these the Grand Tournament, guys, because this is an homage for you players, and yeah, lots of support as well. And we are gonna be starting the next match, and it's gonna be Game 3, Mitsubishi versus Nerao, and let's look at what Nerao is gonna be picking. And finally, BMG, we see that Gravel Ant midline plant. It's not an AAP, but an APP. What do you think about that, man?
Perfect choice for the side of Mitsubishi. Has the chance to force a 1v1 between his Gravel Ant plant and the Dull Grip of Nerao. Though we know that the Dull Grip Aqua can deal major damage, but once that numbing or Gravel Ant is applied onto that Aqua is mostly composed of 4 melee cards and won't be able to move after that. So Mitsubishi in a good spot right here, just needs to secure that late game 1v1 between the plant and the Aqua.
Yeah, definitely going to be the case indeed. And of course, as we are seeing here, in terms of the speed, the slowest is going to be more on Mitsubishi's side. So they have a chance to gain more energy as well. But in terms of health as well, the turn of play is going to be possibly redirection just to make that last 1v1 happen, right, BMG?
Yep.
Going back to Aroma over at the back line of Mitsubishi. Is that the case?
Yep. Perfect backline for Mitsubishi. Has the Aroma outplay to force a 1v1 between the plant or the Aqua, or he can opt to play the previous play on what he did on the second game to close out the game, which was to apply a Spiky Wing on the Aqua, then the following round go for a 4-card barrage. So two winning options for Mitsubishi, while for Nerao, all he needs to do is to limit the energy of Mitsubishi and try to deal as much damage as possible every round with those Skull Grips,
Mhm.
Godas, Sandals, and Lunges.
Okay, okay. So this is gonna be a battle that for the history books, GT Grand Tournament Phase 4. Oh man, amazing that we're seeing a lot of our players here also supporting. We're seeing over in the chat. Faint is already here. Top 1 to 3 YGG LFG. Man.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Let's go.
Also, would
Let's
like
go.
to
Let's go.
add that the Kotaro value from Nerao is limited to the Ako only. He won't be able to gain any energy from the front, two front plants of
Yeah, that's right.
Mitsubishi. While on the other hand, Mitsubishi has a Kotaro of himself, but that Kotaro will be useful against the front Dusk and the mid lane Aqua. So Mitsubishi has more room in gaining early energies.
Mhm. Okay. So let's look at the Mitsubishi. Look at that draw as well. Getting that gravel ant already loaded up as well. Look at the other side of the board. Nerao, they have skip turn one. That's the usual case right here in this matchup. And now we're still waiting for turn two. It's gonna be going really fast, really soon, and we're still waiting for some of those attack cards. As there's not gonna be any big attacks here, but big armors are gonna be possibly loaded up with the front line. As we are seeing two turning rockets possibly being loaded up with 80 armor each. So yeah, no, not a lot of attack is gonna be coming from the Aqua as well from Mitsubishi. But for over at the Rao side, it's already out and about. It's full
There we
attack
go.
on Risky Fish going in, 112 damage towards the front. Dog Grip and Risky Fish also with extra damage over at the front line, and there it is. Draws card over at the side of Mitsubishi. Kotaro is just going to be dealing some damage. One more, like we get a sandal slap right there. Look at this. Oh man, not enough damage, but 136 HP left over at the Dusk and 209 for the front line plant because of all the armor that it has gained. BMG.
Good sustained play from Mitsubishi. That was a proper play during that round, sustaining the plant, getting the cattail value. Now we'll have 8 cards once the round begins. Now can use an egg bomb play, and that's the perfect play for Mitsubishi right there. Now all of these damage cards will go straight to the Aqua, allowing the front plant of Mitsubishi to survive. Now here comes the Kotaro, will gain 1 energy since it's a Dusk. Now, in terms of energies and card count, Mitsubishi clearly has the lead. And now, Nera will go for a steal, but still, oh, Mitsubishi dodges the steal. It's like Mitsubishi is the director of the game so far, and he will get a heal from the vegan diet. Mitsubishi is putting on a masterclass, everybody. Perfect round after perfect round. This is our future champion right here if he continues to do this.
Yes, yes, yes. He is on the right path indeed. BMG and gains energy as well with this turn. Oh man.
And he used the egg bomb right here, though.
Yep, egg bomb, definitely a possibility. But oh wow, he goes in and uses another.
Oh!
Not enough, man. Not enough. But he's gonna be not as fast. He used 2 of the goldfishes right there. So egg bomb is gonna be used here.
Here comes the note, trying to play a no turn. Won't be enough. Will be. It was enough. And here comes the gravel. And what a masterclass from Mitsubishi.
Oh man, GG.
Perfect play after perfect play.
Gravel Ant, amazing play right there for Mitsubishi, going 3-0 against Nerao. But then again, he is the champion of the Grand Tournament. Amazing, amazing. Oh, look at that smile, man. He's already smiling right here. We saw a lot of serious faces, serious face the whole tournament. Goes in and lets out that smile right when he wins 500 AXS, 500 big ones right there, BMG.
Congratulations, Mitsubishi. If in Filipino term, respaldo.
Paldo right there. And guys, I want to show you, of course, Mitsubishi is, I think Mitsubishi is going to be coming with us
This is
here.
going to be an interview. We
Yeah,
shall
is this
see.
going to be an interview? I think here we have an interview right here. He is
Hey,
already
wait, sir.
loaded
I'm
up.
just gonna turn off the fan so I can hear you.
All right. Okay. Okay. I thought he was gonna be loaded up. He wants to go in for an interview, I think. Okay. But yeah, I mean, for those of you who are watching, guys, we are going to be giving away another set of Axies. But first, we're gonna be having a short interview with Mitsubishi. I think let's go on with the first question for VMG. VMG, you have a question.
Let's go. Let's go. So first of all, we've known that you have been on the top players or top finalists ever since the Axie Throwback Tournament and the previous grand tournaments of Axie. What does it feels like to finally claim your crown as the champion of this tournament?
Um, of course, I'm very happy because this is the second time that I won the grand tournament. So this is probably one of my best achievements. So yeah,
Which tournament was the harder one? The first one or this one?
I think this one because the compositions of Nero is more complex than before since a lot of uh, new meta were discovered. So it's more difficult.
Yeah. Man, I have a question though. Like, of all the enemies that you had to face in the grand tournament, which one, aside from Nerao, of course, this is the last one. He's the last one that you fought. Which one was difficult for you, or given you difficulty over the last matches?
I'd say Boss Camp is also
Mm,
my teammate, so he's a very good player. I think I only won against him because he made one mistake, so I was able to took advantage on that mistake.
hmm. That's right. Like if you don't take advantage of a mistake, like you're not gonna be here in this spot. Like you don't deserve
Yeah.
to be a champion if you don't take advantage of a misplace and deal that punish. And one thing though, just not NFA. What do you think will you do with your AXS?
I'll probably gonna convert it into run and stake it,
Oh,
like Sir
go!
Dubushan
Let's
said.
go!
Shout out Sir Dubu.
Bullish. Oh,
Good play,
bullish,
good
dude.
play.
That's
Also,
a
do you
good
want to
thing.
give any shout outs or do you want to thank anyone, your teammates
Ah
or
yeah.
supporters?
Um, First of all, I wanna shout out my girl who never stopped supporting me and believing in me. Uh, I know you're asleep right now. Thank you so much, Marian Joy. This
All
is for
right.
you. And I wanna thank my
Yay!
manager
Yay! Wait. That
and
deserves
also
an
YGG
applause.
for helping me to win this tournament.
Which manager?
That's it. My manager is very anonymous.
Okay.
He doesn't want to know his name, so I'm not gonna tell it.
Okay. Congratulations, Bishi. Proud of you,
Yeah.
Tupit. Go for the third drink, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's drink.
Let's drink. Good night.
Yes,
Let's drink. Let's
yes.
drink.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
drink.
go.
Woo!
Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
Two-peat winner,
Well played.
Mitsubishi. But of course, who will be winners as well? The chat, because we're going to be giving away summer Axies, not
All right.
just two. We're going to be giving
Oh, hey,
four summer Axies. Let's
let's
go.
go. So get ready, guys. Again, first answer. First correct answer gets a summer axie. So it's your time to shine. 4 questions. First question that we start off it off with: how many players have been eliminated so far in the competition, leaving us with the top 16? So how many players have been eliminated while reaching the top 16? I'll be also be commenting the question right here. There's a specific number Also, we have been mentioning it all throughout the tournament. How many players have been eliminated so far in the competition, leaving us with the top 16. Eliminated players, okay? Not the players left.
That's too exact. Someone was actually saying like I mean, it's too exact. The number.
Yeah, it's too exact. I think we could
Oh
give,
man, I can
give a
give it
clue?
to the clear the closest number. Oh, no! Wow, someone got it actually. Someone
Someone's
got it.
closer.
Let's here. This one. Did
Oh!
you get it?
There's the closest one.
Yeah, someone got it, man. The first one.
No, this one's even better. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Let me check if you have the same. Oh,
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah. I got it. I saw it.
Oh yeah,
man.
that's all. Yeah, that's closer.
No, he got the exact number.
Did you get the exact? I didn't see it. Let me scroll
There you
down.
go. It's been.
Oh! He got
There
it!
you Yeah.
Congratulations to Hias016 because the correct answer is 18,659. Doing the quick maths
Okay.
over there. Congratulations, Hias016. Hans Fernando actually got the correct answer too, but Hias got it first.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Hias016.
Yes, congratulations to Hias016. Now, over at the next question, we have what is known as the weakest chimera in Lunasia? Type it over the chat. What is known as the weakest chimera in Lunasia? What is known as the weakest chimera in Lunasia?
Let's go.
Man, oh. Ooh,
Weakest
chimera, guys, not Axie. Oh, somebody got it. Is this the right guy? We get it?
Yep.
It's J Robin, DC22, getting Toady, Toady. Congratulations to Toady for getting that summer Axie. Now for our third summer Axie, BMG.
Let's go, third summer Axie. The question is an Axie related one. In the new currency donation feature, how many gold and SLP can a guild member receive from their guild teammates? Again, in the new currency donation feature, how many gold and SLP can a guild member receive from their guildmates? Ah!
Oh, wow, that's fast.
Lots of Axie players in the comment section.
Oh, man. I got this guy. Did he get it?
See?
Yep. Same? Yep.
Yep, same. Congratulations, Pedro Web 3. You got the correct answer, 150. And you were the first person to comment the correct answer first. So, congratulations.
Wait, I'm not sure. Can you get another summer Axie from our admins? Because he won a while ago from answering
Not sure,
51.
but I just sent the the whole screenshot feature, so our admins can be able to choose.
All right.
Because the first and second winners were previous winners as well. Pedro Webb and J Rob.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Go for the
Okay.
last
Congratulations. Last question. It is, what is the drop rate of the Mystic Chest in Axie Classic? What is the drop rate of the Mystic Chest in Axie Classic? Let's go. Now take note, guys. Who is the first one? You have to answer in percent. There you go. I got it. You see it? I think I got it. Here.
Yep.
That was,
Same.
Yep. Axie Vans gets that summer Axie. The fourth one. Axie Vans gets the summer Axie for answering 1%. That is it, guys. Amazing winners. Thank you to our winners here over at the chat for staying here until this time. We are now here at 1:30, and of course, thank you for the support for all the viewers here or for Axie Classic. And again, all the players as well, 18,659 over the Grand Tournament, plus 16 here, just to go in and get a chance over at the 1,200 AXS prize pool. Man, amazing, amazing, amazing gameplay right here. Any last words before we close it up, BMG?
Thank you so much to everyone who watched. Thank you for spending your time with us. Thank you to Sky Mavis and Axie for having me and Sir Excelsior as your English casters for tonight's tournament. Congratulations to all the participants and the winners of the Summer Axis. And yeah, we'll see you all at Lunasha. Keep on supporting Axie, guys, and other games from Ronin. MG out.
That's right, that's right. And of course, again, guys, thank you for watching again the Grand Tournament. We have been your casters, Excelsior and VMG. Support the more tournaments here over at the Axie Infinity ecosystem. Also support the Ronin Network games, as we are going to be having more things coming. And just to make sure, I'm just going to give you an alpha TMA. Watch out for TMA, guys. Watch out for TMA. This is an alpha from me. TMA. Over at the next ones. But of course, that's the one I'm playing. Anyway, also Wild Force. But anyway, thank you for watching the Axie Infinity Classic Grand Tournament. Congratulations again for Mitsubishi for getting the 2-peat. Go to 3-peat, man. I know and I believe it that you can actually get to 3-peat, but you have to make sure that you also, guys, everyone here over at the chat, keep on playing Axie Infinity Classic. And give some support as well for Axie Infinity. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye, guys.